I hope we do good today. I hope we do good today. An ad's about to play in like 40 seconds. I'm just gonna press it now, so chillax. Make sure you got everything if you want to make it. If not, make sure you got notepad or something if you want to just take notes. Okay, hold on. I'll see you soon. Cheryl, congrats on being first. Na. Shaimaso kimi no best friend. I'm trying to find some good yarn to be able to show stuff. Na. Home. Ta. Maybe this one? Basho. Watching you cycle. Oh, you can't hear it. That's good. I don't know also if this cam is okay, it's okay. It's okay. The cam is okay. Hi everybody. Happy Wednesday. How are y'all today? How are y'all? So not to spoil for peeps, but I officially killed a boss that sings his own boss themed. Oh! What is that? I haven't played Baldur's Gate 3. So this means nothing to me, but damn. It's kinda sick. But hi everybody. Good job, Barris. Good job. Hubs and I laughing so hard for 3 minutes we didn't expect him to sing it all. Does he sing it during the boss fight, or is it like after? We're doing this today. I printed it out. I think I should have had like a little like, or I should have had like a little PowerPoint that had the step, and I just pressed a button and it goes onto the next step. It would have been good. I didn't have time to prepare it, so yeah. maybe if I record a tutorial, like a super formal one. Dang, that's crazy. That's crazy. With the lady who sings most of the songs and the soundtrack stuff. Oh damn, that's pretty cool though. Yeah, damn. So yeah, today we're making a beam. Oh, you can't see it. Oh, you still can't see it. Hold on. This beam here, it is pretty chunky. I used two ply of DK, so I wanted to see how big it would be. I also and I was like, yeah. I've also taken out the third stripe just because it was too many like color changes, and I was going insane. So, I took out this stripe, or this line, and it's also gonna be a bit shorter. So I thought this was a bit too long. I was like, yeah, but yeah. Hopefully the bead that we make today is gonna be a bit smaller, because I'm not gonna two ply it. I'm just gonna Make it 1 ply. Well, let's do this. I'll be going through everything. Oh my god! I usually like when I teach things, I have like someone to talk at. But this one's gonna be like this one's gonna be like a super open-ended teaching session, which is crazy. Cocaine crafting. Oh damn, that's illegal. Illegal 3D. That's a different type of CC. I think what I'll do if like an ad plays, I'll make sure not to like say like not to do an explanation. We'll just have like a little break anyway. Man, them throw needs to like chill sometimes. So yeah. First, make sure you have the pattern. It's on Ko-fi. You can get it. You can get the link. What the heck? Jesus, my 3D printer was going weird. You can get the link for it in Discord or in chat. !Cal CAO. Yeah. There you go. Hopefully it has everything you need in onto it. Obviously, if you print it off, you won't be able to click the links. So, but if it should work on the PDF. Maybe. I didn't try it. Sorry, I didn't try the PDF links. Do the PDF hyperlinks? Do hyperlinks work on PDFs? I don't know. But yeah. I also tried to refrain from doing a lot of explanation because I would have made like a whole essay explaining everything. So if you do have any questions when you go through this, feel free to drop me a message and I'll try to explain it a bit more. Or like, if you don't want to slide into my DMs, drop by another stream to ask me that way. And then that way I could show you as well, if it's something that I need to show you. Yeah. But yeah, this, hopefully, I'll be able to show you crocheting basics, how to read a pattern, and how to build a shape. So yeah. Good luck, everybody. Good luck to you. Good luck to me. Anyone trying to attempt it. Hopefully I convey the instructions well enough. Alright, so first, think about this as your recipe, okay? It's your recipe to greatness, to be greatness, to making something beautiful. You'll have your supplies that you need at the top. Here. Yeah. This is just approximate. The yarns. Because usually you'd be able to buy like 50 grams or 100 grams of yarn. This was originally 50 grams. 50 grams yarn, 25 grams. I don't imagine you needing more than 25 unless you were to make more. But the weight does change with what yarn you use, basically. So if you're using a chunkier yarn, you're gonna go through more of it. So you might need more, basically. But I think for chunkier yarns, like the minimum you could buy is 100 grams, so you'll be fine. This is for DK, the 25 grams. But yeah, I should have... See, this is why we need more space. I would have written so many, like, footnotes. But as long as you know, because you're here, okay? But yeah. So yeah, you need your yarns. Hold on. Let me zoom in, guys, so you can read it with me. You can read it, right? Oh, damn, that's so super, super close. Alright. Alright, so you got your yarns, right? So approximate. There's nothing wrong with having more for your yarn stash. your ever-growing, budding yarn stash. So your main body color, I've also didn't like specify which colors. Just so that you can choose whatever color you want your bee to be. So your main body color, you need a color for your main body, your stripe color. I put stripe. I mean, both same. Both same. Your wing color, your cheek color, if you're gonna add that. Oh, I forgot the close bracket. Close bracket, then. And then your eye color, if you're embroidering it on. But you can skip this step if you're just using safety eyes. I did put 10mm safety eyes in here just because, like, default. But obviously, if you have other options for safety eyes, choose the size that you think fits the size of your bee. You'll be able to, like, gauge what the size would be when we get to the part where you put the eyes on. So if you want massive eyes on this bee, you can if you want. If you want tiny eyes for this bee, you can if you want. It might look a bit strange, so you try to aim for something more proportionate, okay? Yeah. And then, like, so that's materials, and then this is your equipments list here on the side. So because this is amigurumi, you usually want your stitches to be tight. So you usually use a size down hook from the one that's recommended on the label. So on your label, this is the label. I don't know if you could see it. There you go. Yeah, so this is paint box cotton yarn. I'll explain yarns and stuff a bit later, but let me just show you what I mean with the label. So you got your weight, your fabric composition and yardage and stuff. This is the this little thing here. Oh god, Jesus. Can I zoom in anymore? Nope, that's zoom out. That is... Okay, focus. That's your yarn weight. So it's a 3 light. So it goes from... I can't remember if there's a 0, but I feel like there is. But it goes like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7 is like... it's very rare to see a 7. But 3 is like... Oop. 3 is light in it. And then if you go along it a bit more, you see like some more information. May the odds be ever in your favor. Exactly, Emma. Exactly. Oh, I'm getting nervous doing this, guys. Also, hi, Peter said, how you doing? There's a lantern shed, but everybody wants it. I accidentally bought 100 great balls the other day, so I'm just gonna poke catch everything. So yeah. So usually it'll tell you the recommended hook size or needle size on here. So, and it'll usually have it underneath like the one that you need. So like if you're crocheting, oh my god, this is tiny. If you're crocheting, can I focus here? Boom. There. It has a crochet hook. If you're knitting, it has knitting needles. It recommends using a 4mm crochet hook. With this is your like gauge. Usually you just really use this for like clothes because you want it to fit, so we can ignore that. I don't know what that is. I've never really used that. I'll look it up later. And then this is like care information in it. This is so in focus for me. This is crispy. What the heck? I've never seen things this crispy on my screen. But yeah, so take that into account. It recommends a 4mm crochet hook, but we're gonna go a size down because it's for amigurumi, and we want our stitches to be tighter than usual. Because we don't want holes and stuffing guts to come out. So yeah. But this is all cotton DK that I'm using. You can use... This is cotton. You can use acrylic yarns as well. You get them in a lot of different colors, and they're pretty cheap as well. They're very accessible fibers for amigurumi. I just chose to use cotton today just so that you guys would be able to see the stitches a bit nicer. With acrylic yarn, in my opinion, it's a bit nicer to work with just because it's not as stiff and rough as cotton yarn. You could still see your stitches, but not as kind of like as defined as cotton yarn, basically. So, but because of that, you have a little bit more leeway with like your tensions and stuff. With cotton, it's like you could see everything because there's no like fuzzing or anything. So yeah. But I've explained it all in here. Basically, that was a TLDR. You can use the fluffy yarns that I usually use for amigurumi. They are a bit more difficult to work with because with those you really can't see your stitches and you have to really rely on where you can find the holes. So it's gonna be a lot of frogging, which means to undo your stitches and then redoing rows and stitches and stuff like that. If you do that, once you get the hang of it, you can memorize what the feel of a stitch is. And I usually figure it out with pressing the stitch between my finger and my thumb like this. And when there's a dip, I was like, that's where the stitch is. Well, that's like something you kind of like register as you do more amigurumis. But when you get to that point, go for that challenge because chenille and blanket yarn for amigurumi is very nice to work with because especially if you want something super soft and plush. Yes. So yeah. Oh, let me go over size too, because size matters, guys. Size matters. TLDR, the thinner your yarn, using this pattern, or any patterns, will make the finished product smaller. Usually in patterns, they have like a approximate finished dimensions, but I didn't put it on here because like you could choose to not use DK and use a thicker yarn like worsted or Aran, which is the next one up from this one, which would make it slightly thicker. And then after that would be chunky, which would be this weight, which would make it even bigger. So yeah, your yarn thickness will proportionately enlarge, or what's the opposite of enlarge? Make smaller your project. So yeah, bear that in mind. It's an easy and quick way to like upsize and downsize a project if you wanted something smaller or bigger. It also applies to using multiple plies of yarn. So usually just work with one line of yarn, but sometimes I like to work with larger, not larger, thicker yarns, but I don't have it to hand, so I just kind of like work with two lines of yarn, or three. I don't know if it's like official, but I usually think like if you double, what was it? If you work with 2 lines of your yarn, it'd be the size up, and then 3 lines of that yarn would be 2 sizes up from your yarn, basically. That's just a quick way to upsize your yarns, but you will use double or triple the amount of yarn, so you just gotta make sure you have enough, okay? Yeah. Anyway. So yeah, hook. Got skizzers. Yeah, you got skizzers because we need to cut the yarns in it. Hi, Cosbox. Happy Wednesday. Hope you're doing good. Darning needle. Because we're going to need those to sew the wings to the bee, but also to sew the mouth, for the cheeks, for the eyes if you're embroidering them, and to close up the butthole. So you will need one of those. You can either get them straight, metal or plastic, or you can get an angled one, just whichever one is available, really. I prefer the metal ones just because I snap things really easily. My hand strength is a bit too strong sometimes. But you can get plastic ones like these, especially like in kits. You can get the metal ones in kits too. Yeah. I should have probably mentioned here a threader if you have difficulty threading. If you find it difficult to thread, just to make it a bit easier. But I can show you different ways you can thread your yarn if you do find it difficult. But I'll show you the way I do it. And if you need a bit more help, then I'll show you, okay? And then stitch markers. Stitch markers. Which are these things. They don't have to be all multiple colored, as long as you have like a few. You need at least one, basically. If you don't have these to hand, you can use a piece of scrap yarn, or a paper clip, or a hair bobbin, or a safety pin, if you have those. Trying to think as well. You could either get you could also get like lobster claw stitch markers that come with like little beads and stuff if you have those. Or you know those little like hook things that you use for like curtains? You can also use those. Anything that you can just help help hook a stitch and just stay there. So you like mark that stitch basically. That'll work. Well, we'll put it this way. I've got 2 days to make an Easter video. And every time I press record, oh no. Would you be able to like incorporate it in Cosbox? Would you be able to? Or is it gonna be impossible? Man, my 3D printer is really going. It's really going. So yeah, got our stuffing. You're gonna need more stuffing than you think you'd need, even if it's like small, because it compresses, right? You see how big this is? Look how small it gets. So I just got a handful. You can use like you can buy packets of stuffing. Use an old pillow. Whatnot. Got my yarns. Boom! My body color, my stripe color, my cheek color, my wing color. I will use the purple just to show you the basics though, because you won't be able to see it really well with the other yarns. I mean, you could see it with these two, but it's gonna be a little bit of a challenge seeing your stitches with the black and white. So just be careful when you work with those colors. But you start off with yellow, with the main body color, which is hopefully not too light or dark, so you can see your stitches. Maybe do a practice run if you are using extreme ends of the shadow highlight profiles. Just so you get the hang of finding where your stitches are. I would have done my video a few days ago, but I got oh no. Oh, I'm guessing you're better from that now, which is good. Oh, I'm Cosbox. I think they might not work on Friday because it's Good Friday on Friday, but I don't know whether you'd want to record on Friday. So yeah, the first page is introduction, and then boom, we're on the next page, guys. God damn. I actually sized that really well. Damn. So yeah, usually on patterns you have a list of terminology that it will use. But sometimes though, I always like this part, especially for like beginner patterns, just like introduce to you what stitches and techniques you're gonna be needing. I don't like being sprung up with, oh, it's popcorn time, or like, so yeah, we're gonna use US terms because I personally prefer US terms. They're a bit easier to understand. I tried learning the UK crochet terms. Confused the heck out of me. I didn't get it. But when I was learning how to crochet with US terms, it was very like it was way clearer for me for some reason. So yeah. I write my patterns in US terms. Obviously, you can like translate between them. So like if you find a pattern that's in UK terms but you prefer US, you can convert them. If you find a pattern that's in US terms but you prefer UK terms, you can convert them as well. So yeah. Most of the stitches and stuff are gonna be written down in shorthand, so I've put down what it is next to it, because when someone reads SC, they're gonna read it as single crochet. So if I say single crochet, I mean I'm referring to the SC, and then DC would be double crochet. And then half double crochet is HDC. And I've put them in kind of like size order, basically. Increase is an increase, INC, 2 crochets in 1 stitch. DCR is a decrease, which is crochet 2 together. These two will have, on some other patterns, will have different acronyms? Is it acronyms? They'll have different, like, shortened versions. So you could either find either, really, like this, and then I can't remember what it was for increase. But I know for decrease, it'd be like your stitch size that you're using, or it wants you to use. So it could be like single crochet, DC, half double crochet, triple crochet, etc. It'd be your stitch, crochet, single crochet 2, tog. And tog means together. So it's just that if you see this, e.g. single crochet 2 together, like that, if you see this, it just means decrease. That's kind of annoying to write, so I just put DCR. Realistically, I want done. I want to be done by Saturday, because most people for faith probably won't be on social media on Sunday. I mean, you don't know. People might be on social media and stuff, to be fair, actually. What do you mean you don't like triple treble crochet? That's too much of a mouth workout there, Emma. That was crazy. You know, in the US, we don't say H. Like H. So shorthand is a word. Thank you, butt farts, man. I keep forgetting. I keep using words that I use and then like forget it when I get to that point. So yeah, thank you. Hey, got a schnom. Let's go. So yeah, I can't remember what the shorthand for this was. The other one. 2 crochet. I can't remember. I'll look it up and I'll get back to you. And then the last stitch we're gonna use is a slip stitch, which is the first half of this. I'll show you all of these soon. I'll show you. And then just housekeeping stuff. R with the number next to it is just a row number. You'll need it to keep track of which row you're on. The stitches in a bracket will mean the stitches, number of stitches in, what is it? These stitches are all done in the same stitch. Yeah. Kind of like groups, basically. Groups. They're groups. Group stitches. They're buddies. So you could have multiple stitches in one place. That's not an increase. You could have like all of these. It's crazy. It'll be mad lad. And then the curved brackets at the end of a row with a number will mean just the total amount of stitches in that row. It will help you like keep track of whether you're not like you're missing stitches out or you're adding too many stitches. Just so that you get the shape that you want. So yeah. And I was about to play. Before we get started on the other stuff, I'm gonna take a little sippy break. And yeah, set up for the next part, isn't it? More of the point of atheists than social media on Sunday, the day is usually quiet because of hangovers and Sunday roasts. But yeah, I mean, like, if you're doing an Easter themed thing, oh Jesus, I kind of think you should do it with, like, before, yeah. People are gonna be watching Easter content leading up to Easter and not really after, you know? On a day would be the latest, after would be kind of too late. Dear Lord, what's up with the rocket science? It's actually, it's simple, but there's a lot to get your head around. 3D, you're not making any sense. Anyway. This is so intimate. Look how close this is. It's so crisp as well. What the heck? We're gonna pause the pattern. Oh, should I have written down a pen? Just so that you can tick. I don't know. Add rack. What did you say? Basically, Faith side, there's no one on social media on Sunday. You say no one. There's gonna be people on social media. Regardless of what day it is. So, yeah. Alright, welcome back from the ads. Welcome back. Alright, so I'm gonna show you the things that you need to know for this. For crocheting basics. Alright, let's get the yarn. The joys of having a time limit on a song? What? I have no idea. Collect my thoughts. My 3D printer's just going. It's going wild now. Alright, so we got our yarn, okay? It's an Easter song. That'd be pointless sing it. Yeah. That's what I said. Sunday would literally be the latest, really, for people to kind of like consume that content. You'd have to get it out before. So how long would it take you to record it and then post it? Because like editing and stuff. Are you back now, 3D? Hi, Lois. Hello.
You okay?
Yeah. Danke. Bye-bye.
What do you mean, bye-bye?
Bye-bye. I'm teaching here to my MTC of... I don't even know who's learning, but it's open. It's open learning right now. For the purpose of demonstration, I'm just going to be using the recommended hook. I will change it when we do the beam. This is just for you to be able to see, basically, okay? Okay? What did my sister send? Bridgerton? Oh, sheesh! It's a simple format, about 3 minutes, a couple of hours to edit. God damn. Bye, boobs.
When do you want dinner? I'm not really that hungry yet.
You're not that hungry.
Oh, I have a present for you.
Lewis has a present for me.
I mean, it was a present for me, but I already have half of it. So now it's a present for you. My boss got us.
What the fuck? Lewis got a Kit Kat egg hunt pack from his boss.
There was 8. I had 4. So the rest of you.
Damn. Listening in afternoon it teaches me. Yes, Emma. But yeah, when you do like attempt to make this pattern, if you do have any problems, let me know. So yeah, let's show you the basics. Chain. Get them chains. So basically, you start with a slip knot. I like doing slip knots, not the band. The crafting thing by holding the end of the yarn between my pointing finger, my middle finger, and my thumb just to grip it. Why are you laughing at me?
Why did you look at me when you said that?
Because you're a metalhead. Anyway. And then you wrap it around your 2 fingers. I usually use 2 fingers because it just gives you more space. Basically, if you did 1, it'd be kind of hard to put your hook under the yarn and stuff, you see, yeah? But with 2, you have this kind of like... You can slide it between your fingers like this, and then boom, easy access, right? Okay, anyway. Wrap your yarn around your fingers, and then where that X is, I'm gonna cover it with my thumb so it doesn't move. And then I'm just gonna use my other finger to hold that second line of yarn behind our first loop, so I can put my hook under the first loop like that, and then using the hook of the crochet hook to just pull it through like this. And then you could take your fingers out, make sure this line doesn't unravel and everything, and just pull the 2 ends, so your cut end and your working end. Boom. And then you just make sure you tighten this, because if your loop is too loose, it's gonna fall off. That's how you make a slip knot. If it wasn't for my eye infection, I would have used the green screen and put in a bit more content in it, detail. Put a bit more detail in it. Well, like you're gonna key yourself into places. Hi, Moonlit. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? We're making a beat today. I'm just showing the basics at the moment. Very slowly. This is my first time doing this. Hey, getting shit done. Nice, nice. What is this song? Damn. I hope you're doing Gucci today. So yeah, slip knot. That's a slip knot, guys. Right there. Practice it a few times until you get the hang of it. But that motion of pulling yarn through a loop is very, like, it's essential. You will be repeating that motion over and over again in this in this world of crochet. So to undo your stitch, just take your hook out and then hold both ends of the yarn, so the cut end and your working end, and just pull it apart like that, and your knot should disappear. Let's try it again. Boom. Don't be worried if this is too long. It's better that it's long than short, because you might accidentally undo the loop. So yeah, you can always take away, but you can't really add too well. Started ADHD medicine last night. How are you feeling? Chores I've been putting off, been doing. Nice. But with the amount of time I've got, probably just go and sing and edit it. It's difficult, isn't it? Noisy backgrounds are hard to record things. So yeah! Alright, now I'm gonna show you how to chain. So you get your slip knot onto your hook. We're gonna leave the closed the open end to the side, and we're just gonna hold our working end. I usually wrap it around my fingers, but obviously, like, if you find it hard to wrap it around your fingers, you can just wrap it around one finger. So I go from my palm around my index finger, and that should be enough tension to keep this part of your yarn, like, taut. If it's loose, then it will affect your stitches. If it's too tight, you're just gonna give yourself a handache. So just find what's comfortable for you in it. Easter K-pop song. I don't know if Cosbox is gonna sing that. Not gonna lie. Hi, 3D. You missed the joke that I made earlier. Damn. It's hard to time it, because I can't tell the builders to stop. They have a paid job to do. I'm surprised they're so vigilant in doing their job. Usually builders aren't that vigilant and diligent in doing their job. I was assembling a tiny greenhouse cage. Oh! Is it for chickens or other animals? So we're in this place now, okay? So to make a chain, I usually just kind of like starting off, just hold this between my finger and my thumb, my middle finger and my thumb, just to like stabilize this a bit more. If I don't know what to do with my finger and thumb. It will also help just keep, like, anchor your hand to help keep this taut. It is fiddly. You just have to take it slow. Take it slow when you're at this point, and just gotta keep trying. Also, this purple is like eggplant. It's taken a sweet ass time. It's been a year and a half. What building work are they doing? Vegetables, I hope? Ooh, vegetable farm. So yeah. Alright. So remember that motion we did earlier when we were making slipknot? Where we hooked the second line of yarn and then pulled it through the first loop. We're going to do something similar. But we're going to do yarn over. That's when you put your yarn over your hook. Make sure the hook grabs the yarn. I'm going to try it. This is as close as I can get it, guys. Damn. Yeah? And we're going to pull it through that loop. Boom. So you've made one chain. That's one chain. And you could do it again. So yarn over. Pull it through that loop. Boom. Second chain. You could just practice this motion. Oh God, Jesus Christ. If you do like slip out of the knot, just make sure your stitch isn't like going into the other loop. So you can actually put your hook through. That's too small. That's too small. So you can just pull it. Pull that loop. Put it in. And then tighten it again. See, it's against your hook. And just practice this motion. Yarn over. Yarn through. Yarn over. Yarn through. Boom! 30 more, you can get a little easy friendship bracelet. If you really wanted to. If you do a lot and you find that's hard to kind of like control where your hook and stuff is going erratically like this, if you move where you're pinching the chains closer to where your hook is, you'll get more stability as you go. So I usually do like 3 to 5. Move my fingers over and then do more chains like so. But obviously, once you start losing control, so it's like, say you do like 2 or 3, you start losing control, you can just, boom. You can just move your hand in it. How I got used to the motion is just made really long chains. Yeah. That's what I usually say to everyone that I teach crochet. I want you to make chains and just keep practicing it. Because that motion of pulling yarn, like, hold on. There's a knot in my oh, yarn baby. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. The motion of wrapping the yarn over the hook. So, yarn over and catching that yarn and just pulling it through like this is basically all you do in crochet. Just this. Really? Just this. The way you hold your hook really depends on you. Find the way that you feel comfortable. There's many different ways of holding it. Some people hold it like this, like a knife, like a pencil. Sometimes when my fingers really hurt, I hold it like this and just use my wrist. But mainly, your control of your hook is mainly in your wrist and this muscle here, really. And then the finer control would be with your finger, just kind of like push it into the right direction. But the main motions would be like twisting it down, angling it, and stuff like that. Again, just practice chains. You'll get there, you'll get there. Wow, we have enough to make a bracelet for a child. A purple one. Well, yeah. Once you get the hang of that, then we can move on to the next thing. I'm just gonna undo that. I'm frogging it all. I'm frogging it all. Boom! They've been telling us turning a hospital into some flats. But a year and a half, I don't know what they're still banging. Ooh. I mean, it took a while for them to change the hospitals near where my family was into flats. Like, it took ages, like 10 years. So yeah, so that's how you make chains. I'm gonna, however, just I'll make a chain of 10, so I could show you the differences between a single crochet, a double crochet, and a half double crochet, and then all these things. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna chain 10. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You'll know if your stitches are too loose by seeing the loop on your hook. Oh my god, it's not like in focus. You see the loop on my hook. Yeah? At the moment, it's too loose. Like, there's a gap in between. Your hook is basically the stitch guide. That's why there's different sizes. So just make sure that loop is snug around your hook and not too tight. If it's too tight, you're gonna have trouble. You're gonna have trouble putting your hook through because that hole's gonna be too small for the hook. If it's too loose, your stitches are gonna be very holy in the wrong way. So Yeah, yeah. Okay, that's 10, isn't it? Yeah. I was thinking, it's like, is it 10? Did I do 10? Yeah. Okay, so single crochet. Basically like a chain, okay? But we have to go through a loop first, a stitch. So each one of these chains has now become a stitch. The 10th chain is gonna be unusable because it's gonna be the stitches on the edge. So we're gonna go into this hole here where my finger is. And I don't know if other people do this, but I usually use the little like sharp bit of the hook to kind of like anchor myself into that hole. It is kind of difficult, so you could do this very slowly again. I usually do it very slowly just to make sure I get it in there because it sometimes slips out. Y'all know the problem. Okay, so we got our hook through that first stitch, and then we're just gonna yarn over, pull it through that loop, and then boom, we've got 2 loops on our hook. To make a single crochet, we're just gonna yarn over again, put it through both of those loops. So 1, 2, and then you have 1 loop left on your hook, and then underneath is a single crochet. And then to do another single crochet, you just move on to the next stitch in your working row, or in your last row. The working row is the one that you're making. You're pooping out of your hook, okay? So hook through the loop, yarn over, pull it through that loop. God damn, I'm gonna keep missing out the right words. Then you have 2 stitches, yarn over, pull it through both those stitches, or both those loops. Oh my god, I'm gonna go insane. And then boom, we have another stitch. And you just repeat that until you have the amount of stitches you need. So this is the 3rd single crochet. Move on to the 4th single crochet. The 5th one. 5th. And then this is the 6th one. 7th. And then this is the 8th. And then the 9th. Boom. And then that's the edge of our row, because the 10th one was the one on the edge. So there's only 9 stitches you need to do for that. Yeah. Okay, I thought Lewis was coming in again. I was like, oh yeah. Okay, so boom. You've got a row of single crochets there. Now, what's a double crochet, guys? I would kind of have feedback right now, but there is no one here. A double crochet is basically double of a single crochet. So we're gonna add another motion into there. So I'm just gonna chain 1 so we could do our next row. So this is our single crochet row. I'm not making it, so I don't know. I asked you if you wanted to make it, but you didn't. So I was gonna use Lewis as my stand-in pupil for you guys, but he said no. He didn't want to make a bee. Anyway, okay, so to do a double crochet, we first need to yarn over a hook. So we have 2 lines of yarn, yeah. And then we're going to do the same motion as we did before when we were starting out our stitch. With a single crochet, we're going to put the hook through the stitch, like that. And then yarn over, pull it through the stitch. And now you have 3 loops. And this is why it's called a double crochet. Because it counts how many times you yarn over and pull it through a pair of loops. So you do it twice. So this is the first pair, and then the loop that comes out of these two loops will join this loop, and then that'll be another crochet. So got our first crochet in this stitch, and then yarn over, pull it through the last two loops, and then boom, it's a double crochet. Oh, I just realized it's double crochet in it. Yeah, so I'm just gonna repeat that again. So yarn over first, put your hook through the loop, pull that yarn through the stitch. So you have 3 lines of yarn over, pull it through the first 2 loops, and you have 2 last stitches, or 2 last loops, god damn it. And then yarn over, pull it through the last 2 loops, and then that's a double crochet. The hole in between each stitches are gonna be a bit more prominent. So you see my hole here compared to the holes in between. So just bear that in mind. So usually you wouldn't use double crochet in amigurumi, but we are gonna use it for the wings. Here, it makes it the different size stitches affect how the wing sits. So with a combination of different stitches, you get really cool effects. So yeah, we're just gonna do that again. So yarn over your hook, put it through the next stitch in the last row that you did. We have 3 loops, yarn over through the first 2 loops in that series, and then yarn over again, and then the last 2 loops. Boom. So yeah, just keep practicing that until you get used to the motion. And I'm just making little adjustments to how I'm holding the yarn. So I'm making sure that it's not too loose, it's not too tight, my hands are comfortable. If you do feel like your stitch is a bit too loose, so let me do like a really loose stitch here. Hi YouTube! Oh my god, June, frickin' heck. Hi June, how you doing? Okay, so imagine like I make this stitch really loose, right? So like I just kind of like boom, that is really loose right there compared to my other stitches. You see how like tall that is compared to the other ones? Now if I did all my stitches in different kind of like tensions and stuff, so let me do like a really, really tight one. I was strangling that. Anyway, so you'll start to see like your holes and your rows won't be like uniform, and that can really affect your stitches and how the end product looks and the shape. You can always just undo them. So just take your hook out and pull the stitches you want to redo. Put your hook through the loop just to stop it from going anymore. Just be gentle when you pull your stitches out, because you can go too far. You can just redo it though, which is okay. And just redo the stitches so that the tensions are right. I usually put it so that if you put your hook kind of like perpendicular from the row, like these, they should kind of like align to the last stitch basically. But as long as your loops here are just snug against the hook, your tension should be alright. If it's too loose, you'll just be able to see basically. If it's too tight, you'd have trouble. You'd be strangling your fingers. So yeah, just make sure they're just snug, they're not too tight, they're not too loose. You have room to move around and do your stitches. How many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What the hell? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I missed the stitch, guys, at the start. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Anyway, I mean, I'm just demonstrating like how to do stitches. The last one's kind of kind of hard because it's all scrunched up in the on the end there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I missed a stitch here. Lol. Anyway, it doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter. Oh, we got 30 seconds to show you. Okay, now half double crochet is in between a single crochet and a double crochet. So we're going to start off with yarn over your hook. We're going to do the same steps again. Yarn through the stitch, yarn, pull yarn over, pull that yarn through that stitch. We have 3 lines of yarn there. And then instead of going into pairs now, so the first 2 and then the last 2, we're going to pull the yarn through all 3. So it's halfway through a single crochet and a double crochet. And that's why it's called a half double crochet, because it's half a double crochet. You start off with a double crochet, but you only commit halfway. Early commitments. So you can practice that a few times. So it's the first half of a double crochet, but you end up with doing the last half of a single crochet. Yeah? We're gonna need this for the wings as well. Boom. You practice that, okay? You practice it. I believe in you. You got this. This is me warming up. And then hopefully after the break, little sippy break, we can move on to the next parts. Yeah. Do they sing It Girl or the Shit Girl? 'Cause you're the shit. 3D they sing this. Hold on. 'Cause you're the shit. You're the It Girl. So both. They say both in that song. I have not taught anything in a while, so I kind of feel like when I'm teaching, my voice gets deeper. Maybe it's like a subconscious thing. I kind of feel like if my voice had like a deeper tone and not too high, then especially for like the old ladies, they will just respect me a bit more. I'm a kid. I'm a big kid now. Okay, I'm just gonna finish this row here. Bing bong, bing bong. This is my first time doing this. I hope y'all are doing okay today. Hope y'all are doing a-okay. What a rectangle. What a rectangle we made today. Damn, welcome back from the ends. Thank you for watching them. So I just finished that row of half double crochets. And you see the difference between the different stitches, right? They're all different lengths. Maybe I should have done it in like different colors, guys. Maybe I should have. Maybe I should have. Oh my god. Okay, so the first row that we did, this one here. Block it out. This one here, this one's single crochet. That's a single crochet row. The next one up is a double crochet. It's double the size of our single crochet row. So double crochet, single crochet. Okay? Bigger, more holier. Yes. And then the next one, the one next to it, on top of it, it's next to me. But yeah, the one on top of it is a half double crochet row, which is a combination of the first row, which is single crochet, and the second row, which is a double crochet, half double crochet. Boom. Yeah. In it. Yeah. Kectangle, in it. So yeah, that's the different stitches. Did the internet die? Did it? I hope the stream is still going. It looks like it is. Did it? Beep bop. Okay, I see that. Oh, crazy. Alright, so yeah, maybe I should have done that in different colors so you guys saw the differences. Lewis is on his PC now. Alright, so we went through how to do chain, which is the fundamental motion of crocheting. So practice that, get the hang of it. Then I went through different sizes of crochet, single crochet, double crochet, and half double crochet. Now we're gonna practice increasing. So when I say increase in a stitch or do an increase, it just means to do 2 of the stitch that you are doing into 1 stitch. Half double crochet treble, chip chop treble. In it. Let me just make sure this is not tangled. Okay. Gotta lose the plot. You can make a little like practice sample, crochet sample, and then like use it to practice like your stitches and whatnot. So yeah. So I'm gonna use a single crochet. For this, you can use whichever crochet one that you want to do, like single, double, half double crochet, which one you want to practice, really. I'm just gonna do a single one for illustrative purposes. So, like how we do the crochets, just put the hook through the stitch, yarn over, pull it through that stitch, and then do your single crochet. And then I'm just gonna do the same stitch again in the same stitch. So hook through, yarn over, pull that yarn through that stitch, yarn over, pull it through those 2 loops. And now I have 2 stitches coming from 1 place. And I'll show you what happens if you do a whole row of increases. So I'm just gonna increase on all of these. So yarn, hook through the stitch, yarn over, pull that yarn through the stitch, yarn over, and then put it through those 2 loops. Just keep repeating that. Take your time, especially if your swatch likes to move around. I know it definitely does want to move around for me, so I am making micro adjustments. I don't know what the FPS of this camera is, but imagine if it's like the FPS is like up there and you could slow this down. Oh, that would be kind of crazy, wouldn't it? It would be. Alright, so we did that whole row of increases. And you see how it's starting to kind of like curl and stuff. The stitches are pushing. They're forcing their way open like this. Because now there's double the amount of stitches in this row than there was on the last row. So imagine like a triangle. The rows are getting bigger as you like, depending on which way up your triangle is, right? like, say this is our triangle. It's upside down right now. It's pointing down. We started here, right, with the 1 stitch, and then from that 1 stitch, we gave birth to 2 stitches. Now there's 2 branches coming out of that one, so the width of this obviously is going to be double than this, because we've just done it twice. And if you did more, if you did another row of increases in each stitch, you would then have even more. It would start to fan out even more. So, like this, right? And then from there, if you did even more increases in each of those, you'll get a mess. It will just be a mess, guys. You can play around with this. I always think experimenting with experimenting with different techniques and messing around gives you more of an understanding of how shapes are formed. Experiment. See where it gets you. But I'll explain like how we avoid this extreme fanning out later when we get to the pattern. So yeah, that's increasing basically. Now to decrease, oh, I accidentally spat on my printout, and it's like it's like bleeding out. Oh my god. Maths, I know, right? I mean, the most maths you're gonna have to use would be counting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, kind of that kind of thing. All the calculation part I've done already for you. You just have to count. Just have to count. You don't have to calculate no more. This is my part. Obviously, if you do make your own patterns, you're gonna have to calculate some stuff. With experience, it like building shapes and knowing exactly or like roughly what you'll need to do in terms of like combinations of stitches and stuff, that'll come with time, because you'll have like hopefully you would have built like a repertoire of, oh, if I do this, it's gonna do this type of thing, and that's why experimenting is really important in it. Yeah. Alright, so for decreasing, so I'm gonna decrease this row. Look how fucking fanny that is. Wrong word. Look how wide it fans out. Oh my god. Anyway, so the most basic form of decreasing would be this way. I'll show you 2 ways. I'll show you the most basic word, the most basic way, and I'll show you a better way for amigurumi. Okay? Okay. God damn it, Lewis. No. Alright, so I'm gonna just do a single crochet for this as well. We can do this with other stitches as well. It's just the basic in it. We're gonna put our hook through the stitch, yarn over. But before we complete the stitch, we're gonna go into the next stitch, yarn over, and then we're just gonna complete that all like a half double crochet. So we're joining that all together. So we're joining 2 stitches in matrimony. We're tying the knot between them. Not really the knot. We're looping through 2 stitches, okay? So hook through the stitch, yarn over, pull it through, back the stitch, and then hook through the next stitch, yarn over, pull that yarn through, complete the bond between those 2 stitches. Kaboom. And I'm just gonna do that for the rest of the row. So yeah. So we're collecting loops for each stitch. the representative into the next row, and then completing it. We're joining them with their pair stitch, okay? So hook through, yarn over, pull it through, hook through the next stitch, yarn over, pull that through, join them in matrimony, move on to your next pair, hook through, yarn over, pull it through, there you go. Grab the other stitch in that pair, so hook through, yarn over, pull it through, join them in matrimony, and keep repeating it until you get the hang of it. I should mention as well, I didn't mention earlier, when you're going through a stitch in like rows already built up like this, you should expect to go through the hole. So you have two, you kind of have like a Y or a V going above your hook. But if you're starting to crochet into a chain, you only have one. So don't worry too much if you only have one at the start. But on the next ones, you want to go through the middle of the stitch. You see how big that hole is now? You want to go through the middle of the stitch so you have 2 lines of yarn on the top. Such as, I'm gonna draw a little diagram of what a stitch looks like. So just to illustrate it a bit more. I mean, we really won't utilize the different lines or the loops, front loop and back loop of the stitch as more of an advanced thing, like what I did for Duolingo with the ribbing and stuff. But it's good to introduce it now because then you know I need to make sure I put it through the stitch rather than like through like one of them, because then you'll have some interesting effects in it. But I don't wanna wife. So, man, it'd be easier if I had like pretzel sticks or something. Boom. Okay, so bow. So it's kind of like this. It's kind of like this, right? Obviously, these would be closer together so you wouldn't see the holes. But the anatomy of a stitch would be if this whole thing is your row, one of these is a stitch. Man, I feel like I'm teaching a PhD right now. I think I'm going to need too much detail. I don't know, I like equipping you guys with things anyway, so yeah. So yeah, this whole thing is a row. One is a stitch. This middle part is called the bar. That's the bar. And then the top parts, there's 2 there, is called the loop. But there's 2. There's 2 loops, right? There's a front loop and there's a back loop. So the front loop is just going to be the loop that's nearest to you. So that's the front loop. And the back loop is the one that is furthest away from you. Some extra learning there. But yeah, just make sure when you're crocheting, generally, you have both of these loops, the front and back loop, over your crochet hook when you're putting your hook through that stitch. So make sure you got 2, like this, minus the loop that's already on your hook. Make sure you have 2, so 1, 2, and not just 1, like that, because that would be me crocheting into the back loop only, and then that would be front loop only, so we miss out one of the loops. But generally, like, this is just like in case you accidentally do it. As long as you aim for the middle of your stitches like this, you should be fine. But if you do find yourself only having 1 line there, you know why. You know why. Okay. My god, I ramble so much. I probably should have, like, made a little PowerPoint kind of thing. Like, and write down, like, exactly what I need to cover. Possibly. We love a good ramble. Hi, Flower. Ooh, I hope you're having a good lunch today. Hope you're having a good lunch. Now, what are we... Okay, so we've done chain, single crochet, double crochet, half double crochet, increase, decrease, which is also crochet 2 together, whichever length of crochet it is. Ooh, sweet and sour cauliflower. Oh, I love cauliflower. Ooh. How would you rate the recipe? Would you recommend it? Should I try it? The next thing I need to show you is how to slip stitch. So yeah. Oh, thank you for the snack, hydrate and stretch eggs. Thank you. I guess we can get one of these. We're gonna eat an egg. I hear food, I think food, I press care combo. Thank you. Yo, this is like super... This is very elongated. The heck? 7 out of 10. I do think the sauce is a little too on the sweet side. And the sauce is always... Yeah. I mean, at least there, you can, like... You can change it, right? To suit your taste. So yeah. That's nice though. 7 out of 10. Pretty solid. These Kit Kat eggs are pretty good. I hope it's good too then. I thought it was gonna be solid. It's literally like Kit Kat. But hollow. Damn. Happy Wednesday, eggs. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, it'll be hella expensive. Like solid chocolate Kit Kats. Damn. What if they put like a wafer inside? Up in Gucci. I've been sorting out this job stuff. I start next week. So yeah. Oh. Man, anyone who's watching this on YouTube, we're just gonna have like intermittent breaks. Use these breaks for like practicing more, writing notes and stuff like that, okay? Just take your time. It took me ages to learn how to crochet. My hand-eye control, like, coordination's a bit whack, so just take your time. If you get frustrated, put it down, step away, come back when you're not frustrated, because the last thing you want to do is try to learn something when you are frustrated. Breaks are very important. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Why no mini Kit Kats inside of this? This is this big as well. Like, at least like a small wafer. They have like little balls instead. Yeah. Yeah! Yeah! I started my new job on Tuesday. I don't know how it's gonna affect my streaming schedule yet. So, we'll see. We have this week Friday, Sunday, Sunday, Friday, Sunday, Monday, and next week I'm not too sure when streams are gonna be. I know from next week Sunday to Wednesday, I won't be here because I have to go for training. So no streams. So yeah, we'll see, innit? The Kit Kat tries to kill me. My God. Okay, tea break. Yeah, Kill Cat. It's not Kit Kat anymore, it's Kill Cat. I hope so too. It's gonna be my first time, like, working in a while. Like a year and a half, so yeah. Alright, so we have 4 minutes until the ad break. So I'll show you how to do a slip stitch. So a slip stitch. I put it at the end of this list, but it's actually here. It's in between these in stitch height, basically. Oh, this is also supposed to be here. Sorry. Maybe I should have. I'll edit the PDF. There's some stuff I need to change. I forgot to like finish sentences, and I was like, what the heck? Anyway, so slip stitch. Some people might do SLST for their shorthand, or they could also do SS or SL space ST. Whichever. It means slip stitch. It doesn't mean missing. From Lane. Yeah, that was a League of Legends joke. Them. Alright, so yeah, so it's between a chain and a single crochet. So we're gonna put our hook through the stitch, like how we do with the single crochet. Yarn over the hook, pull that yarn through the stitch, and instead of completing this stitch, this crochet or stitch, it's not really a crochet because the crochet would be yarn over, pulling through both of these loops. That is the act of crocheting. Instead of doing that, we're just gonna take that loop that we pulled through the stitch and pull it through our loop from the start. So I'm just gonna show that again. Hook through the stitch, yarn over, pull it through, and then I'm gonna pull that loop through that first loop. And this will create a chain that sits on top of your last row without any space in between. So maybe I should have done this in like a different color. Perhaps. So I'm just gonna do it again. Hook through, yarn over, pull that yarn through your stitch, and then pull that loop. Keep pulling that yarn through your loop. So you see how like this row sits right on top of our last row? And there's like no space. That's a slip stitch. there. And it's usually used connecting the end of a row to the start of a row, so it'd be a bit better later. But like, say I wanted to close this cylinder up, right? Instead of like going back, I'm just going to go to the first stitch as if we're going around. So yarn, a hook through that stitch, yarn over, pull it through the stitch, and then pull that yarn through the first loop, and then boom! We've kind of closed that row up. We've made a round. We've made a round. We've gone around. So yeah. I would go more into depth with like different ways of like going around things. That's another time. We're gonna be here forever if I keep doing that. Different projects calls for different ways of doing rounds. We're gonna be doing a spiral round for this one. So we're just gonna keep going and going around. There is rounds where you... Where's my little notebook? Where you do one row, you go around, stop, chain one, and you go around again like this. So you get like a little spine. But with a spiral, just keep going and going and going, and your starting point will just gradually migrate in the spiral. It's not going to be too bad, hopefully, because we don't have that many rows. But it's very evident when you change colors. Which I'll show you. I need to wash the chocolate down. Little hydration. A little tea break. Damn, I drank this whole pot of tea today. This is big. When I picked it up, I couldn't pick it up. I was like, oh, heavy. I wonder how many kilograms it was. I mean, the teapot itself is like pretty big. So yeah. Tapulele. It's Tapulele raid hour. Yeah, it just started. Oh my god. Wait, which one's Tapulele? Is it the one with like the big pauldrons? Is that Tapulele? Tapulele. Tapulele. Oh no, it isn't. It's the one where it's like it's in a shell. The cute one. It's this one. Damn. Sick. So that's all the stitches you need to know. Crochet stitches that you need to know for this pattern. But now we're gonna go into... We're gonna start. Are you ready, guys? Are you ready? Are you ready? The first step is to do 6 single crochet in a magic ring. Oh my god, what is a magic ring, you say? You're ready? You better strap yourself in, Flower. You gotta. So, a magic ring is a magical technique which helps do your... Oh god, crap. I keep moving. My god, stop rotating. Oh jeez, I'm rotating. Okay, there you go. I'm trying to take the B off of the mic so I can show you. So magic ring just helps you start off a circle, and you can tighten that circle so that you don't have a hole like this. So yeah. Happy bee. It's a very happy bee, isn't it? Yeah. But there are different ways to start off your circle. Magic ring is my preferred technique, but you can start off your circle with a chain. So I'm gonna show you both ways because I do know magic rings, magic loops, magic circles are very difficult to get the hang of at first. It's all about like controlling the yarn, and I always go really slowly with it. And then once you get the hang of it, you can go faster. Sometimes I do like confuse things, but yeah, I'll show you both ways. So yeah, Big B is this big. You know, it's quite substantial in like mass. If I threw this at someone, it might do a lot of damage. Might do a lot of damage. Yeah, your bee isn't gonna be this big unless you use thicker yarn. It's probably gonna be smaller. It's gonna be smaller. It's okay, guys. Okay. Alright, so we got our body color. I'm using yellow cotton for this. Where's the end? Oh, there it is. There it is. Pull it out. I'm just gonna change my yarn, my hook, to 3.5. I'm gonna see if this is gonna be tight enough. You don't want to go too. You don't want to step down too many sizes because that's gonna be super hard to crochet. That's gonna be super hard to crochet. So yeah. Alright, so magic ring, loop, circle. We're gonna start off with how we do our chain. So we're gonna put the end of the yarn on top of our fingers, like this. Let me just focus it on my fingers. This took me months to like understand, guys, so it's okay. It's okay. I'll hold your hand. I'll hold your hand. Actually, no, you need both your hands to do this. I'll hold your foot. It's fine. Okay, so you put the end of your yarn on top of your two fingers. Hold it down with your thumb, like how we did the chain. Wrap it around your finger, and then we make an X, like so. Yeah? Then we're going to cover that X with our thumb to hold it in place. And then we're going to use our ring finger to just hold that in place like that. We just pinch it next to our middle finger so it doesn't go anywhere. And like the chain, we're going to put our hook through under the first loop, over the over or under, whichever way. I mean, I usually do under. No, I usually put the hook over just so I could pull it this, like, just literally pull it under that. And now instead of pulling both of these, like how we would for a chain, like that, we actually want to keep this circle open. We actually want to keep the circle open. And I'm just gonna tighten the hold of this loop on the hook like that. And then once it's tight, I'm just gonna move the working yarn from the front on the right here to the left back so that it's really snug on the hook now, that loop. And I'm also making sure that this tail isn't wanting to leave the circle. It's a prisoner now. It's a prisoner. We're gonna encase it with some stitching later as well. So yeah, and that's where I'm gonna just set up the yarn on my left hand, and then we chain. We do a chain here. So yarn over, pull it through that loop, boom. That is the start. That is the start of our magic ring circle loop. I will change whichever one I use because it's just automatic. It just comes out. It just comes out. But if I say either of those, I mean this. Okay? You better stay in the circle, tail. Exactly. You better stay in that circle. You see how slow I went there as well. Just take your time because it is quite fiddly. If it falls apart, start over. It's gonna be 大丈夫. 大丈夫だから。 監視して Gambare, gambare. In it. Alright. So I'm gonna do that again so you could see it. Just gonna undo my progress. Start with the end. Hold it with your thumb. Wrap it around your finger. Make an X. Hold that X down. But let go of other X's though, because it might not be healthy for you. Hook under the first loop. Hook over the second loop. Pull it under the first loop. So now we've got some sort of party hat wizard. Then we're just going to release our fingers away from that circle. And I'm just going to shimmy that working yarn to snuggle that hook. Move it from the right front to the back left. Like that. And then get ready to do a chain by wrapping the yarn around your left hand. And then... Oh my Jesus Christ, Lois! Jesus Christ! Oh my god, we got a jump scare.
I was checking to see if you need anything.
I'm gonna definitely put like a motion sensor thing.
Do it then.
I need a Raspberry Pi first and to work
Just
it out.
put a bell on it.
Oh, true. But I can't put anything... Oh, I can put it on my shelves. Okay. Yarn over. Pull that yarn through your loop, and then boom. Magic ring loop circle.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. I am sorry if it's super, super thorough. The way I learn, I like to know exactly everything and why. Because if I know why things work the way they are, it's easier for me to remember and understand. Because if I understand it, it's easier for me to remember. You know? Yeah. And also, equipping people with why things the way they are can help them build a solid foundation to then build upon and experiment and find their own ways of doing things and like maybe like be like, oh, if I do it this way, if I change this thing of this one technique, what would happen? Like, you know, it could push people to innovate and stuff. So yeah. I hate the whole like it's this, memorize it. And I'm like, I'm not gonna memorize this list. I need to know why. I think I tried to learn the magic loop a couple months ago, and yeah, it is very tricky. Like, when I tried to learn how to do it at first, I was like, what the heck? This person's skipping ahead so far and actually not explaining what's happening and what I should look out for. And then it was like, oh, but yeah, what I'll try to do is, in this VOD, I might try to add chapters so that you can like skip forward and stuff. But at some point, I think I should record a tutorial, just like me just going forward kind of things. Yeah. I say too, there are so many tutorials that just skip forward so much. The upcycling tutorial that I was following for the shirt. This shirt was missing out so much information. I was so frustrated. But yeah. So that's a magic loop, ring, circle. Magic loop, magic ring, magic circle, whichever way you want to say it. And to start off, and to do the rest of your row 1, which is 6 single crochet in that magic ring, you just then use the loop, this loop, to be your stitch that you crochet in. So you know how we were going into each stitch? In our sample swatch, we were going into each hole. That hole is this magic ring you say hides from Sauron. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. That wouldn't be good, wouldn't it? No. What I like doing is I like holding the loop actually in between my fingers. Like this, so it doesn't like go around. And then while I add stitches onto this loop, I'll just move where I hold it, basically. But yeah, all you have to remember is your tail has to kind of like wrap around the loop and it shouldn't leave at all. It's a prisoner forever. So we're gonna do a 6 single crochet. So we're gonna go into the stitch or into the loop, yarn over, pull it through, and we're gonna complete that with a, oh god, Jesus Christ, yarn over and then pull it through both. That's your first stitch. Your first stitch is right there. And now you have 5 more. So just repeat that 5 more times. 2, 3. And at the same time, I'm just kind of like making sure that this tail doesn't disappear. So if it does get shorter, just pull it slightly. It will make the loop shorter. It will make the loop smaller, but as long as you have moving room, you should be fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Boom. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm counting how many of these V's are on top, because that's where stitches are. And then to close the magic ring loop circle, I'm just gonna pull the tail, and you see that our loop just getting smaller. It's like a little drawstring in it. And then that's our first row. So there's 6 single crochet in that row. Boom, done. And then from there we can move on to row 2. I wish I had a better way of focusing. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Which is gonna be increase 6 times, because there's 6 stitches in the last row. We're gonna put 2 single crochets into those. If it doesn't say like exactly what stitch it uses, just assume it's the stitch that you've been using. Sometimes patterns will say like, specify like, oh, double crochet increase or single crochet increase, only if it's a different stitch from what you are using. So here it uses that logic. Just use the stitch that you are using for the increase. But you will see on the wing, it will specify. So even though we started our magic ring with 6 single crochet, in the next row, we're actually increasing with a half double crochet. And then after that, we're using another stitch. So it changes again. But yeah, just bear that in mind. When we get to that point, I will explain again. Oh my god, I'm sorry. This taken nearly 2 hours to explain. But I did have to go through a lot of basics instead of just going through the pattern, so okay. But yeah, that's how you start off with a magic ring. But if you find that difficult, you can start your circle off a different way. And it's with chains. Chains, you got them. You got the chains. Hold on, just need to undo that. Aye. So, to start off your circle with chains, we're gonna do a slip knot first. Boom. And then from there, we're gonna chain 2. So the first chain is gonna be our loop that we're gonna go into to make the circle, and the second chain is that starting bar for the first stitch, okay? So we're gonna go into the second stitch from the hook, which is, my god, I feel like I should have made an extra zoomed in camera for this, which is gonna be be-doo buddy booty boo. I'm gonna get something to point with. That's our first loop. Our second loop is this one here. First, second. I know, right? I'm trying my best here. I need more hands, guys. There we go. Okay, so first loop is right next to the hook, and that's the second loop. That's where we're gonna go into, right there. At the tip of my blue hook, in it. That one. Okay? Okay? Alright, so we're gonna make 6 single crochet. So I'm just gonna hold my chains. I have my yarn taut and everything. I'm ready. Gonna go into that stitch. Yarn over, pull it through. I have an itchy nose. Yarn over again, pull it through. We have a first stitch. We're gonna go through that loop, that stitch again. Like how we're doing a single crochet. 2. 3. You'll see me cover the stitch after I pull it through. That stitch, the loops after I pull it through, like this. It just helps me get more of a grip on the project, so I can do little adjustments to make sure that like my stitches aren't too loose or too tight, basically. What number I'm on now? 1, 2, 3, 4. I am honestly like so bad. I remember what number I am if I talk. And at the same time, I'm just making sure that tail is just behind the circle and that it's over my hook. Okay? Okay? Because I want to encase it in my stitches. This is number 5. And then number 6. I almost wish I was following along, but yarn and sweet sauce, oh yeah, they definitely don't. They definitely don't. Oh, I have pins and needles in my foot. God damn. Hold on, I'm gonna have to stand up for a bit. The blood circulation of my foot has gone. Flower, this pattern is free on Ko-fi if you do want to make your own bee at any point. And the VOD's gonna be here for like, was it 60 or 90 days? And it's gonna be on YouTube as well tomorrow, so yeah. Oh, Eggs, thank you for the stretch. I feel the blood rushing to my feet right now, guys. Oh my god. Oh, make sure you move your legs. Don't sit on them like me. Hiya. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't feel. Oh, Lord. Oh, my feet are very tingly right now. Oh, my butt. My butt is very tingly too. Oh my god. Think of your legs. Oh. If I put weight on it, it gets more tinglier. Oh god, Jesus. Hi, Andrew. I just had I cut the blood circulation off of my like right bottom leg, and it got to the point where, you know, where your leg feels really thick. It felt like that. I was like, oh my god, let me stand up for a bit, and then now I'm in pain. How are you doing today? I've just started on the bee. But I went through the basics and stuff in the first hour and 40 minutes of the stream. It's okay though. You don't know how you are? That's okay. What's the time? 6:30. I mean, you have like the rest of the day left for you. Way more than me, so maybe you'll figure out, isn't it? Alright, so we did 6 single crochet in that. And I'm just now going to take the tail that we left at the start and pull to tighten it. You don't want to over pull it because then you get like a little nose. Just enough to like close it. It's okay, Andrew. When I put the VOD up onto YouTube, I'll try to put chapters in for like each sections, like how to do a chain, how to do a single crochet, double crochet, blah blah blah. Like me explaining like the different things that are on there. It's like the yarns, the sizing, etc. So hopefully, like, if you can't watch it all in one go, you'd be able to remember, like, oh, I was here, and just go back to that kind of thing. Resources. Resource. So yeah, so you can start off your circle with 2 different ways: magic loop, ring, circle, or the chain method, which is that way. I do prefer the magic ring, so I'm just gonna go back. Oh, too far, I could have kept that. I could have kept it, because it was literally there. But yeah, I'll show you the magic ring again, just in case. That is your preferred method, so... Cut end of the yarn on your fingers, thumb over, make an X, hold that X down, loop the yarn around the front of your fingers, and then use your ring finger to hold it. My god, focus on it. Put your hook under the first loop to pull the second loop through. Your first one, and then we're just gonna set up for the magic ring, so just keep fiddling with it, making sure this tail never leaves the circle. And then now that our loop on the hook is set up, and our yarn is set up on our left hand, we can chain 1, and then do our single crochets. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, ba-ba-ba-deep. And then we're gonna pull that tail to close up that circle. Bam. Then this is where we do the second row. So Andrew, you wanted to know how rounds were done, right? There's 2 ways you can crochet in circles. So the first way you can do is by just continuing. It's called spiral. Spiral rounds. You know, or just spiral actually. So you put your, in reference to row 2, which is 6 increases, you put your hook through the first stitch of the last row. Might be a bit difficult because the first stitch is always like slightly more tighter. Just like shimmy in there. Then yarn over. Pull the yarn through. Complete that crochet. And because that is the first stitch of that row, just get your stitch marker. Let's use green today. And we're gonna mark that stitch so that we know that's our first stitch. Kaboom! And then because it's an increase, we're just gonna do it again. So we're gonna go back into the same stitch, make another single crochet, and then boom. That is our first increase in row 2. And the shape that makes, where's my notepad? These aren't right. They're just generic ones. Oh my god. The shape that makes, once I go do more stitches, it's called a spiral because it makes a spiral. So it'll look like this. It just keeps going forever until you finish it, basically, with slip stitch. But yeah, you'll just keep working in this direction. Spiral. Oop, I forgot the S, spiral. Spiral. There's another way you can do it, which makes a spine. And that one's just called rounds. So I'm gonna go back to the end of our first row. And then from here, I'm gonna join it. I'm gonna join it to the start of our row with a slip stitch. So that's when you hook through, yarn over, pull that loop through, and we're gonna pull that loop through our first loop on the hook. Boom. We slip stitch it, we close that row up, and then we're gonna chain 1 to start our next row. So we're gonna go in, do a single crochet, mark that as our first, my day, and then you can do another one because it's an increase. Boom, and that's the first stitch. Random notepads. This one isn't on Etsy, but there's a lot of different designs you could choose from on Etsy for the little memo pads if you would like. Oh, no worries. It was nice seeing you, Flower. Hopefully errands will be Gucci for you. And this is like a diagram to show the difference. Spiral, rounds. You will have a little spine. Like a tiny one. But for this pattern, we're gonna be using spiral just because I don't have to think about it as much. I just keep going. You do get this effect though. It's more prevalent when you do color changes, so yeah. But this is gonna be on the bottom. I just messed up slightly. I messed up slightly when I did it. But you know, you can't tell, so it's okay. It's okay. There's an ad and that means we have a little tea break. I'm sorry, I'm going very slow. It'll pick up. There's just so many things I need to explain. There's so many things. I mean, this is like literally the first one. I'm doing like a basics, crochet basics slash do this project type of thing. Obviously, like if this was in 2 separate videos, it'd be crochet basics, what you need to know, and then a different video would be how to crochet a bee. Refer to this video for crochet basics type of thing, you know? Yeah. Maybe one day I could actually like record 2 of them. We're hanging out though. I guess this is also the experience you would get if you were in a lesson that I was teaching. Even then I would have done like a basics lesson and then a project lesson. But I'm joining them today. I don't know how long this project takes either. I didn't time myself before, so I just kind of like watched the stream and did it. But yeah, welcome back, guys. Thank you for watching the end. I hope you got some water. You're able to figure out you're starting. So yeah, we're at the start of row 2. So we did our first increase and we need to do that 5 more times. So we're gonna find our next stitch, which is here. And then we're gonna do another set of increasing. So hook through, yarn over, pull it through these 2, like that. And then we're gonna carry on until we have a total of 12 new stitches. 12 new stitches. And that's 6 pairs. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I always just double check, especially on the second row, because sometimes I kind of get the stitches wrong, just because it goes fiddly. It gets really fiddly, so yeah. Alright, so we're there now. Whoa. Now we're on to the third row, which is going to be a single crochet, and then increase 6 times. Yeah, so it'll be 6 lots of that set. And then that pattern carries on as you go down to row 6. Yeah. We're just gonna carry on, innit? If your stitch marker is in the way, you can take it out. And then do your first stitch, which is gonna be just a single crochet. Put the stitch marker back into your project where your first stitch is of that row, which is that one that we just made. Set it, it might get like this. Then I got ads. No! It might get like this. I have no idea what was said. It might get like this. I can't remember. I think I just carried on. I just carried on. So yeah, okay. Row 3. Row 3. Single crochet, 1 increase, 6 times. So we did a single crochet. The next stitch we're gonna do is an increase. So 1, 2, and that's our first set done. So we're just gonna do that 5 more times. So single crochet. Into the next stitch we do a increase, so 2 single crochets into that one. And you kind of alternate, so you do a single crochet into the next stitch, and then the one after that, you do an increase. And if we go back to our triangle analogy, we're building upon our triangle so that it doesn't fan out. So it doesn't fan out like this. It would kind of end up like this. It would help if I had different colors. It would definitely help. But I guess this works too. So this is what happens if you increase into each stitch for each row and you don't stagger the increases. And this is what happens when you stagger the increases. So you kind of only do 1 increase, but the other stitch that came as a result of the last increase was just a singular branch. So you get more of a triangle shape than a tree. Okay? Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. When you think about it, a circle is basically different sections of pies together. Oh, not very circle. Okay. This is our circle, guys. Circle. Yeah? And then when you break it apart, I'm trying to divide it into 6 because we have 6 groups. I like to think of shape building in this way. I do it in a very like sewing based way, just because like that's how I learned how to shape build really. Yeah, imagine like a beach ball. Or like, you know when you've made those like those paper spheres, those paper globes in geography or something? It's that. But you have to do each like section of it has to be built up from the top here as you go out and down type of thing, instead of just piecing them together. So yeah, okay. There's gonna be like, oh, why you explain so many useless sisters? Like, cause I can in it. Also, this gives me time to just give you guys time to catch up as well, because obviously, like, I'll crochet fast. Oh my god, those tutorials online, they like zoom through instructions. I'm like, ah, wait, chotto mate, kind of thing. Oh damn, pace in it, and then you pause and you have to rewind, pause and rewind. All right, so yeah, we've done our third row. We're gonna move on to our second row, which is 2 single crochet, 1 increase. So it's gonna be the same thing that we were doing before, just now with 2 single crochets before we do the increase stitch, okay? You got this, you got this. I believe you can do it. So we're gonna do 1 single crochet, put our stitch marker in, do another single crochet. Who parted? It's JT, oh my goodness. Very mabaho. How you doing? How you doing? Oh, there goes JT. Alright, we did 2 single crochets. Okay, so there's 1 there, and then 1 there. So our third stitch will be an increase, because that's what the pattern calls for. So we're going to do an increase into this one. Boom. And that's our first group done in row 3. And you just repeat that 5 more times. So 2 single crochet, and then an increase. 1, 2. There's a Galarian Darumaka in chat, but I want to say it. It's got an egg. It's got an egg as well. Ah. Okay, I think I can sit down now. My pins and needles is gone. Ah, phew. My goodness. There you go. Okay, okay. I've put ticking boxes on the side here, so if you finish a row and you're like me and forget which row you are, or like your pointer moves out and stuff and you can't remember where you are, just tick the row you've done. I like doing that with all my patterns, just because like I get lost quite a lot. If there is like lines here that says like, it's like I just cluster them together, like row 1 to 11, you can just kind of like tally it, basically. That's what I do. That's if you have it printed out. But if you don't have it printed out, just have like a scrap piece of paper, like a memo pad or something, and just write down, so you don't lose track. So yeah. We're gonna carry on with our 2 single crochet increase. Hey, I got it. I got it. Eyakuyo kimi no. I'm trying to focus. There we go. Bow, 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 bow. dang, dang, da. 1, 2, and then increase into this one. Then we're on to our 5th section. Increase. And then our last section here, 2 single crochet, and then 1 increase. Boom. Bam. And then that's that one done. And then that's where we take it off. Boom. Now we're on row 5. This is gonna be way smaller than the other one. Yeah, it's gonna be smaller. This would be a better like keychain thing too. Keychain size. If you just use DK. I'll probably use this as a keychain. So same as the last rows. We're just adding another body into that section. We have 3 single crochet and then increase. You've been doing this the past 2 rows. You got it. You got it. So yeah, 3 single crochet. And on the 4th stitch, we're gonna increase. And then repeat that 6 times. So 3 single crochet. That's single crocheting into 3 stitches. And then on the 4th stitch, we're gonna do an increase. Where you do 2 in 1. What a deal. What a bargain. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. And then on the 4th one, do an increase. 1, 2, 3. And then on the 4th one, do an increase. The more rows you do, the more you'll see it starts to get hexagonal. Don't worry, because once you put the single crochet rows on, this will get eased out. But this is also how you make, like, you can use this to make hexagons. Yeah. One, 2, 3, and then increase. Kitty kitty. Damn, pretty cent. And then we're gonna be on our last section here. Tiger. And then boom, that is row 5 done. Next row 6 is 4 single crochet, 1 increase, 6 times. So we just do the same thing as we did in the last row, but instead of 3 single crochet before the increase, we do 4. Okay? You got it. You got it. And this is going to be the last of our increase rows. 1, 2, 3, 4. Man, my 3D printer is making many noises right now. I'm currently 3D printing a yarn bowl. I went to update the model for the Eggo yarn bowl to have magnets instead of just relying on a little lip to hold it going together. Hopefully it's gonna be stronger this way as well. So yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, and an increase. This is gonna be like smaller. Yeah, it's gonna be half the size of this basically. Sure, no. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, and then increase. 1, 2, and then we could do it again. So 4 single crochet, 3, 4, and then increase. Eggy floss drops. What's those? What's an eggy floss drops? I think I wanna marry you. 1, 2, 3, 4. Who cares, baby? The thing that you hold. Oh, like a bobbin? What you wanna do? Like these things? Those things, or I know there's one that's like, or do you mean like if I do it this way? They have a hole here, and then they put the yarn, the floss here. Like that. Oh, it looks like Eggo's pooping! Bimbosita. I think I read that right. Welcome. Happy Wednesday. Hope you're doing good today. You came in when I was drawing an egg pooping. Oh, but you put a hole at the top for a ring to hold them? Oh. Oh my god, I could. Emma, I actually could just 3D print a bunch of these. Or I can use my cutting machine to make cardboard ones, but 3D printing ones would last longer. Oh my god! Really? Sorry, I'm like super excited. What the heck? I have never like thought people would find me on YouTube. I just kind of post my VODs on there. This whole VOD, this stream is a teaching one, so it's gonna be like a tutorial VOD. Hopefully I can go in and just help separate the little sections for people to be able to find like their the sections that they need. But I also hope to like record a video tutorial just to separate like crochet basics and how to make a bee. But yeah, this is my first time trying to do this thing, so oh my god. Oh my god. Emma, they're so cute. They're eggs. I love it. I could also do those for like yarns. I saw someone make like I mean they use like tags, like baggage tags. To like write down like the information that's on a skein label. I was like, oh my god, that is actually genius. Cause it always also like acts like a little like barrier to hold these in place type of thing. I can't remember exactly like what the design was. I'll have to try and find this Instagram, but I was talking to the person who made it. So, oh my god, that's actually like really smart. Damn. X that. We just finished row 6. So we go on to the next row. So I just did a collated one because I didn't want to fill up the space really, but for the rows 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11, they're all just single crochets. So this is where you really need to remember what row you're on. So tally it up and everything. Whichever way you feel you need to remember which row you're on. I just tally it. 1, 2, 3. You can like write the numbers if you want as well. Were they like bread clips? No, they were like you know, like those baggage tags, like the luggage tags, like the really really old ones, like these. They're like this shape. Like those. But then they had like shade color, boom, and they had like weight, and they had brand, like just information. And then they used the hole to loop the yarn through. So that it kind of like stayed on there as well. Really handy way to keep the information all on your yarn, because you end up having a collection of yarn that doesn't have any information. You kind of just have to guess. You guess a lot. Man. Alright, so we're gonna do 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 5 rows of single crochet. And we've done plenty of those already. So you can do this. You can do this. Just remember to replace your stitch marker into your first stitch so that you know where the beginning of your rows are, okay? If you forget, you're gonna be confused which row you're on, so yeah. So just single crochet. Single crochet it all the way around. And you'll start to see the shape going from flat to becoming slightly bowlish. So you can kind of see it now. You can kind of see it now. And then once we get to the end of row 11, we put the face on, and I'll explain the back and front of your crochet then. In it. There's a swine up a chair, but everybody wants it. Actually, I'm just catching everything. I wonder if I have any eggs yet. I'm just waiting for the eggs. Chill. We just chill. I have to make sure this is in the frame. Yo, what's up, John? I tried to come up with some rap lines, but I ain't got the fire like Harvey. Harvey's really good at freestyle rapping. I think I'm just terrible at coming up with words anyway. I need a thesaurus, and even then, I don't have a good selection of words to pull from. John, Bon, Con, Son, Don, Ton, Ron, Gone, Gone. John, what's up? I heard you were the talk of the town. It doesn't make any sense because ton is an old word. If you watch a lot of Bridgerton, you'd know. Yeah. I hope you were alright while you were gone. Tally. 1. You can, of course, crochet into a stitch that has a stitch marker in it. Might be a bit tight though, so you can always take it off and put it back on. So we're on the second row, or second row of the single crochet section, and that's row 8. We're just going to keep going. There is gonna be an ad soon. Mandem needs to drink some tea. Needs to moisturize my insides, because, man, this is more talking than I usually do in stream. I guess I gotta have to, because I have to, like, explain things and stuff. Man, 2.5 hours straight of talking. That's crazy. That's crazy. Ah! John, I don't know if you could hear me right now, Lord. Sexy lady. Ads are crazy. What are they doing? What are they doing? Oh, you can't hear me. Hold on. Oh, I can't even type. I'm just gonna turn. I'm gonna turn down the heater as well. I'm not sweating. I just feel very warm right now. BRB. It doesn't help that I'm wearing like a jumper dress, but also like a blanket. But we need to make sure we're warm though, isn't it? Let me check the progress of my 3D printer. Hold on. Oh, it's looking good, guys. It's full scale too. So, like, yeah. Right now it looks like a little serving dish. Yeah. 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 Welcome back from the edge. How was the ads being crazy? Being ads? That what? Them. What you up to today, JT? Hey, sexy lady. What's going crazy? It's doing the infill. So we're just single crocheting still. We're just single crocheting, like real time speed right now. This is. I ain't gonna do any speeding up or anything. It's no editing. It's just going straight there. If you crochet faster than me, feel free to skip ahead to the next step, I guess. Lel. I'm up to 3 inches tall. My goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, second row done. Do a tally. And then the next row. Rock to this. I just love it. Standing next to you. Standing in a fire next to you. Ooh. Oh. Now we're on to row 3. So take the way. Hey, tick, 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 oh. standing next to you. Ooh. Stop. Can you feel it? Whenever we touch. Dance. It's like a little hat for my bigger bee. My bigger bee. Being and not testify, this I survive. This time I can't deny your love. Now, I didn't explain the difference between yarn over and yarn under. Most crocheting projects, you use yarn over. So that's when, at this point where your hook is through the stitch, you yarn over. Yarn over your hook like this. But for amigurumi, a lot of people recommend using yarn under because it will make your stitches tighter and have less holes. And you'll see a difference with your stitches. So instead of it being V's, like this, instead of it looking like V's like this, it would look like X's. So let me do a yarn under that, and I'll just like show that as well. So that's when you, instead of putting the yarn over your hook like this, you put it under. I just kind of put the hook over and just pull it through like this. And then everything else you do the same after that. But this just means that the yarn, there's less yarn in your stitch than a yarn over. And then instead of a V, it will make an X instead. And you see like how there is kind of like less gap in between. It's just because like the yarn is covering more of the area, but also it uses less yarn, so it's a tighter stitch. As a result, also that means that your project will be smaller as well. But yeah, I should probably mention that earlier, right? Yeah, probably. But like, get yourself used to this first. Because I feel like switching between yarn under and yarn over is kind of a bit difficult if you're a total beginner. I only really found out about yarn under a few months ago, so yeah. And I've been crocheting for a while now, so that's a bit crazy. But yeah, generally when you're making amigurumi or stuffed things, you would like to use yarn under, the yarn under technique instead of yarn over. Oh, sorry. I was crocheting off the screen again. Where are we? We're here. So we're on row 4. So So I'm tallying the rows that I've done. Just so that I know, okay, I finished that row. Oh, damn. I guess it's kind of good that I out of boredom filed my fingernails today. I had to read through a lot of documents for the new job, and I thought, oh my god, I sat there like filing my nails. It's a lot. It's a lot. Damn, like usually like when I cut my nails with a nail cutter, it leaves like a sharp edge to the nails, but with filing, it's much smoother and not as like abrasive as well. Yeah. In my last job, I was talking to my coworker who, like, I always see filing her nails, and I was like, oh. I was like, oh, I've never like filed my nails before. Like, are you just doing because like you have like a hangnail or something? I was like, oh no, that's how I like trim down my nails. I don't actually use like a nail cutter because they're not as nice as just filing your nails down. I was like, oh. So yeah, much smoother. Fourth row done, and now we have one more row left. If I should remember, I should also say, like, if you're watching this on YouTube, I'll link the pattern. I will link the pattern in the description. Should have said that earlier. Lol. It's okay, first times for everything, isn't it? I mean, this is where editing would go very helpfully into, you know? Oh, I miss when you could put like captions onto the screen. Like, you know when you could add like on YouTube you could add like notices and stuff? Oh, I miss those days. I don't know, I don't think you can still do it nowadays. That was like a thing of 2000 and yeah, 2000s. There's a Komala in chat if anyone's like Komala. Komala! Oops, sorry. I should sit closer to the table so I don't start crocheting. Oh, I was crocheting too far up the screen now. That's crazy. Whoa. Ba-ba-dum. Of course, if you want to make your bee smaller, you don't have to do as many rows. I do want to make like a smaller bee as well, so I might like upload like a smaller bee pattern for those who want to make a smaller one. Imagine little bee earrings. If you micro crochet it, very small. If you micro crochet it, you could probably just use this pattern. Alright, so that's the 5th one done. I'm just gonna undo that last stitch there because we need to color change. But I'm gonna do that after I do the face. So for now, I'm just gonna like lock those stitches in, not stitches, lock those loops in with a stitch marker so that when I move this around, these stitches won't disappear into the project, but also like if my hook does fall off, it doesn't come off. Yeah. Alright, so we're gonna do the face now. It says in the pattern, oh, it's like really blurry. Hold on. Okay, in the pattern it says, here, apply the face design onto the front, making sure that your working stitch is on the bottom. Now, if you have a stitch marker, it's referring to this. This should be at the bottom of your bee face. Which is where I messed up with this one, because at first it was this way, and then when I did the mouth, I accidentally rotated it. So just be careful. Just be careful, okay? Now, if you're using safety eyes, I tend to not use these for the fluffy yarns because the fluffy yarns require bigger hooks, and thus the holes are bigger. So they don't really stay in the crochet securely enough. But if you're using a smaller hook, you'll be Gucci, basically. It comes with two parts. It comes with the eye, with the little spiky thing, and it comes with the back, like an earring, basically. An eye ring. Actually, no, that's gruesome, isn't it? So, and basically, you put this part through your fabric, and then you use this part to secure it in place, like so. So we're just gonna put this into our beam. You can get these in different colors, different sizes, different dimensions. You can get oval ones, you can nose ones, glittery ones, sparkly ones, etc. Ones with kira kira, sparkle sparkle eyes, if you like super anime ones. Yeah. But if you do want like a bee with like really small eyes, you could just use like glass beads, like seed beads. Or you can embroider it. Just some you can do with thread, or if you want a like thicker eye, just use a darning needle and some yarn. And yeah. Where should I put the eye? So this is the middle. The middle is here. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna put it here-ish. Let's see if this is a good space. It might be a bit too tight, to be fair. This is why we do it this part where it's still open, so that we can move it and everything, and we can secure it down. And I'm just gonna put the other eye onto the other side in line with that. I'm not gonna secure it yet because I want to make sure that it's in a nice place. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, and then the fourth. I've lost count already. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here? Or here? This one. Yeah. This love is maniac, maniac. Now I look at my beam. Am I happy with that placement? Do I want to move it closer? Do I want to move it further? Let me see what it looks like if I move it a bit closer. So we're gonna move it with just one more stitch closer. What you wanna do? I'm just kind of like twisting it out. Twist, twist, and shake. 1, 2, 3. Well, I think putting it here is kind of small. It's kind of too close together. I think for putting it into the 4th row is better. Oh yeah, that's pretty small, isn't it? So this one I put into the 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I put into the 4th row. Okay. Alright, we put the eye onto the 4th row. 1, 2, 3, 4. Cool. See? I didn't know whether it's gonna change or not for this one, but this is actually pretty okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, yeah. Alright, so we're happy with that. We're gonna secure it down. And we're gonna put... Oh my god, can I hold it? There you go. We're gonna put the... Oh! The open side. We're gonna put this side onto the safety eyes in it. Like these. So the bowl is upside down. Boom. And just press it all the way down. And then boom. Your eye should not come out. Your eyeball is secured. So you're gonna do the other one as well. At this point, if you do want to do embroidered eyes, you would do that instead of these. So, yeah, just do what you want. Do what you want. In it. Boom, eyes. Eye. Now we do the mouth. So to thread your darning needle with yarn, I like to make it easier if you fold this. Fold your yarn in half over your darning needle like this. And slip it off. And just press that fold together. This should make it a bit easier to push the yarn through like that in comparison to like this, because the yarn can split and stuff and makes it a bit difficult to get it all through. So yeah. I was playing a game today and it was set in Edinburgh. What is Edinburgh? Did you hear the voice lines of new? No, I haven't. I have not. They're from Edinburgh, right? The new one. Edinburgh. I. Zoom out. Thread-wise, I have no idea. Your forearm length should be alright. So I'm threading the amount that I need for the mouth. I'm just gonna do a double one. Tie a knot. Just realized. Do you know how to sew? Do you know how to sew? Do you know how to tie a knot? Impromptu. There's different ways to do it, but I do it this way for crochet stuff. So I put the end of my yarns together like this. Make a T with my needle and the yarn. Hold those together. Sandwich. Yarn, needle, finger sandwich. And then we're going to take the working rest of our yarn, wrap it once around the needle, going up towards the edge, just once though. So around the back and around the front, just one rotation. That should be enough for this. More if you're using thinner yarns and stuff, but this is hella thick, so we don't want it to be too bulky. And then you cover all of those spirals with your finger and your thumb, and then pull the needle out this way. And while you're doing that, while you're pulling this, keep a hold of this. Keep a hold of the spirals until you get to the end, and it doesn't go anymore. And then boom! Knot. It's called a French knot. Yeah. For those Child of Lothian, oh my god. That is Edinburgh. That is Edinburgh. Oh my god. Oh my god. That is definitely Edinburgh. Jeez. In the olden days. Alright, so we're gonna put the mouth on. I just realized, look, it accidentally shifted a bit to the I actually rotated a little bit. So I guess I was supposed to put it here. But it's okay. It's okay. For the mouth, we're gonna start. Where are we gonna start? Here? Like just beside the eye. Oh, it's free. Oh, that makes sense then. And then we're just going to make a smile. Now you can make your bee like stoic face, whatever, if you want. Sad, happy. Just make sure that the bottom of the mouth is pointing towards the bottom. I think this is where I got confused earlier. The other day. When I was making the other one. Because I went to here and then I thought it was supposed to be like that. But it wasn't. It's supposed to be like this. And I like for my mouths to have a few more anchoring stitches. So instead of just the one at the bottom, instead of just the one here, which will make more of like a V shape, I do 3. So 1 near the sides and then 1 in the bottom, and that would just give you more of like a U shape than a V shape. It's a little tip. Just a tip. Just a tip. And then while you're doing this, make sure that these aren't getting tangled in your safety eyes. Move things away if you need to. Go back through the stitch that you came from. Pull it so that it's tight, like this. And then we're gonna go to the bottom now of the mouth. Go under the mouth. And then go over into the same stitch from this side. And then do this side. The next side. Relive your youth. No. U-shape. No. U-shape. Boom. And then just to reinforce that smile a bit more, I like to go through it again. So I go up one side, so the closest edge. Oh my god, this is annoying. Got a little mustache. A little mustache here. Tip taps. Tip taps. And then I'm gonna use my darning needle to go through those anchoring stitches. On the outside, though, just to kind of like make that smile a bit thicker so it doesn't look like we've got train tracks. And then we're gonna sink it into where our smile starts, and then boom, baby! Our smile is a bit more bolder. Well, yeah. And then we just tie a knot. So we're gonna go through one of the loops on our smile. And then before that loop goes away, we're just gonna put the needle through it twice. So it entangles it. Pull it all the way. Make sure it's tight. And then you're done. You're done. You could do it again if you really want it to be secure, but you should be Gucci. My god. It's getting tangled everywhere. Just like have a lot of patience when you do this. Wow. That's the smile. It will be the same similar kind of thing for the cheeks. There's an ad right now. Bro. The U-shape. Oh, damn. I was supposed to catch that. Damn it. Whoopsies. Should put eyebrows on it. I don't want to give him a mustache. No. It's okay. It's okay. We're not doing it. We're not doing it. I'm gonna just thread the needle for the cheeks. So we're gonna do it. We're gonna thread the needle the same way again. I know it's currently in an ad, but I'm just setting up for the next part in it. So sweet, so sweet. Boom. Alright, welcome back from the ads. I just set up my needle for the next step, which is going to be the cheeks. So we got our cheek color. Boom. And then we're going to go and we're going to sew some cheeks under the eye here and here. If you don't want cheeks, you don't have to do this. It's just if you do. This is hopefully what we'll end up with. Boom. Okay. So we start off with under the eye. And then I usually go for the row next to it. So like here, you can measure how big you want your cheek to be. I wouldn't go further than the next row, to be fair. So sweet. I'm gonna try to make it like straight and not diagonal. There's one there. So we did one stitch. I'm just gonna do it again. So I'm gonna go into where we started. And then do another stitch. Boom. Make sure your yarn lines are together. So that's 2 lines. If you want it to be more prominent, do more lines. I think for this one I did at least 3, so we're gonna do a bit more. If you do want just small cheeks, small little blushies, you can just do 2. You could do 1. This is for this style though, so yeah. So sweet. Boom. And then like I kind of like distribute it so that it isn't like all on top of each other, but they're like fanning out like a lemon. And see if I want some more. しみなってるなってる二人の一人です。海がいるわかってるよ。二人だんだん近づくたびに。Alright, that's for there. You see how much bigger that cheek is now? Do I regret my decision? A little bit, but you know. Oh well, and then from there, we're gonna go and do the other cheek. So we're gonna go into just under the eye, the stitch under the eye, which is like here. Yeah. When you skip over to the other side, try not to pull too much, because if you pull too much, your bee is gonna look like this. It's gonna look like a love disc. So try not to do that. If there's a massive jump, you can catch. You can catch here on the smile. It'll be a love bee. Yes, it would be. It would be. Oh my god. What a coincidence. These words are just working. I'm trying to go back so that I can show you. Alright, so if you're traveling a long distance between one point to the other, you can travel along some stitches in the back so that your thread has somewhere to kind of like anchor itself. Kind of like vines. Vines growing on a building. Boom. That looks kind of cursed, not gonna lie. Okay. Boom. So now, when I pull, because it's being anchored by the back of the smile stitches, it's not becoming a love bee. So yeah. Alright, so we're gonna do the other cheeks now. The other cheeks. Just sew those like how you did the other ones. I forgot to mention earlier, because I automatically did it. Whoops. When you crochet, you do have a front and back of your crochet or your project. It'll be the side that's facing you. So we're going this way, right? And at first it was kind of like that. But once we did the single crochet rows, it started to kind of like bowl out like this, and I automatically turned it inside out like that. But you can tell it's the front side when you can see the stitch definition being a Y or an X, depending on whether you used yarn over or yarn under. And the inside looks more of like squares. Now, if you do want the squares to be on the outside, though, you can do that. It's up to you and your artistic choices. So yeah, some people do like the visual of the back anyway, so that's up to you. It's up to you. Just gotta remember, you gotta just remember which side is your front, because Whichever side you pick would be where you put your face on. Okay? Okay. Alright, so we finished the cheek. Here's the cheeks. This got hooked in a different way. Actually, might just keep it on there. It's whatever, I guess. It's whatever. So I'm just gonna tie this yarn off. I keep wanting to say thread because we're stitching, but it's not. So cut that, and then boom! Our bee got cheeked up. Alright, so we're gonna move on to our next row. We finished row 7 to 11. Our next row is row 12 to 13, which is gonna be our first stripe. So we're gonna have to do a color change. So color change to stripe color. What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm messing around while I do this tutorial, to be fair. So, on our last stitch of row 11, I actually didn't complete the stitch because we're going to do a color change. I prefer this method. I couldn't remember what the other method was. I should have googled it anyway, but I prefer this one just because it's a bit more invisible than the next level up, which adds like more rows and stuff, and I was like, I don't want to complicate it too much. This should be fine. But you gotta take your last stitch that we have on a stitch marker right now, put the hook through those again, and then we're gonna take the stitch marker off. It's done its job, and then before we complete this, we're actually gonna take our stripe color, which is for me the black, because I'm just doing a default beam. And then we're gonna loop the stripe color over our hook and use that to finish this stitch. Now you'll see that this line is gonna be loose, so just tighten that. And then that would mean that your new color is loose as well. So just tighten that as well. Make sure you leave enough of a tail so that it doesn't get pulled or anything. Just pull the lines until it gets tightened. Boom! Okay? Now we carry on. We carry on. And that color change gets encased into the last stitch, so you don't see it. Until like, boom, it's the next stitch kind of thing. There's a spoink in chat if anybody wants a spoink. And what I like doing for this, because it's only going to be 2 rows, we're not going to cut this yarn, because there's going to be so many ends if we do. We're just going to leave it to the side. So we're going to swap it out. We're going to swap out our working yarn. So we're going to put the yellow to the side. And then we're going to bring the black yarn to the front like that. And then the tail of our newly joined yarn will just kind of like sit next to the stitches, but on the back, because we're gonna hide it. We're gonna crochet it in. We're gonna crochet it as we go. Yeah, and that'll also act as like an anchoring type of thing, so yeah. I'm gonna take the stitch marker off. And then while I'm holding the tail, you can see I'm just holding it behind it. I'm gonna do my next row. So it's row 12 to 13. Same as what we were doing before. Single crochet, all stitches. 2 rows of that. So I'm gonna put the hook through the stitch. And you see how that yarn is just over my hook again? Because we're gonna encase it. It's gonna be buried in stitches. That's our first stitch of our new row, so put the stitch marker in. And we just carry on. We just carry on. God damn, I didn't get it. What the heck? Just making sure that the tail of our newly joined stitch is being encased. This is a very handy technique to have, especially if you have a lot of weaves. If you have a lot of color changes, and that would mean a lot of ends to weave in at the end. If you weave in as you go, you cut down that work substantially. So if you have a lot, like if you're doing a granny square project, time lifesaver, guys. It's a very useful like technique to invest in. Saying. And it's all a matter of just holding it in a place where you can avoid it with your hook type of thing. So now that end is just inside of those stitches. You can't see it. You can kind of see here. The tail is okay because we can trim that down. But as long as it's in there, it's Gucci. It's Gucci. Alright, so we're just going to carry on as we were. It is harder to see the stitches because I am using black now. You need a lot of light when you're crocheting with super dark colors, just so you can see your stitches. So when you're at this point, take your time. You can't really avoid it. You're gonna have to use dark colors at some point. Might as well practice it. Woo! Yeah. And all the while that I'm doing this, I'm making sure that I don't catch the other color. It's just hanging in there. It's chilling. Hopefully not like a villain. Hopefully not like a villain. Boom! That's our last stitch of that row. And then we're just gonna carry on with the next row. We got one more row to go. Bing, 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 boom, bing, 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 boom, bing. I just thought of like more things you can add to this, but it will make it not as simple. So I'm like, I don't know. It'd be like making a smaller circle, making a cone, making a cylinder and stuff. Yeah, like the little antennas and the bee stinger. To be fair, if you want like to make like a bumblebee, and because some bees have like white butts, you can like the last section. You can use white instead. Ah! I got killed. Lewis assassinated me.
How many do you want?
How many is there?
There's like 6.
Oh god. 2, I guess.
Okay.
Do you want 2?
I was gonna have 2.
Okay. And then the other ones I could just eat for breakfast. Okay. Yo. Go. If you see Lewis, you can use the Lewis command. Exclamation mark Lewis. It counts how many times he's appeared. Well, that's if you remember to use it. Oh, damn. We miss him already. Yo. I'm like manhandling this bee's face. I kind of feel bad. Alright, so this is the last stitch. This is the last stitch, guys, of this stripe. this stripe row. So I'm gonna hook in, yarn over, pull it through. Instead of completing this stitch, we're gonna carry on with the yellow color change. We're color swapping. I said certified freak 7 days a week. Carrots is here. Da-da-da-da-dee. What's up, sister? We're making a bee today. Boom. Yeah, complete that last stitch with the yellow. And then we carry on. Cheeky donk. A funky donk. Oh, this isn't supposed to have a box. Sorry. Alright, so the next one. 2 more rows of single crochet in the body color. You can move around your yarn so that your working yarn is on the left and your standby yarn is on the right. Like, I need to find a hair tutorial to actually see how to properly... There's plenty of that on social medias. Plenty. Transfer over the stitch marker onto the new stitch. Oh yeah, this is now on the... I think we're like in... How many rows is this? I forgot.
There was only 5.
Oh.
I put the other one in the fridge.
Okay.
Because it's the smallest one.
Oh, okay. We're like halfway through. We're halfway through the bee, guys. We're halfway through. Lewis is heating up the foods. He heats up the foods. Oh man, I think I took so long explaining things, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This part I've already explained anyway, so I mean, we're gonna speed up a little bit. The next important parts is gonna be the decreasing. And the wings, so yeah. Yeah, you got this. You got this! In the words of Tangy, slay. Slay. Oh my god. My yarn ball is going. It's going, guys. It's still at the bottom of Eggo right now, but it's gonna be okay. Slay. Thank you, thank you. Okay, our first row is done for this one, so we're gonna do the second one. A honky donk. Man. VOD's gonna have like so many random ad libs. Ooh. Do you think I can crochet a tote bag? Yeah, you can. How would you like to do it? Would you just want to crochet the whole thing, or would you want to do like granny squares? Granny square tote bags are pretty cute. They can kind of be like annoying to join together and weave in the ends though, so the whole thing like just continuously crochet one? Yeah. I think you can. Yeah. But Mandan. How big oh wait, tote bag's quite big, isn't it? I'm trying to figure out how to do a magic circle. Sister, I did a very in-depth, thorough tutorial on how to do a magic circle loop ring. Very, very thorough. There is a different way you can do it. though. If you find it hard. I know it is difficult. There's a different way you can start your circles though. You can chain 2 and then just do your stitches, do your crochets into the second stitch from the hook. Magic Peterson, to be fair, you're working right now, so you would have missed it earlier. It's how we start off the circle here. This one. It's magic because you can close it up and then have no butthole on your face. I mean, some people would want a butthole on their face, but I mean, like, generally, we don't really want a butthole on our face. Okay, so we're on the last stitch of that row. So we're not gonna complete it because we're gonna complete it with the other color for color change. It is kind of like witchcraft, not gonna lie. So, alright, so we're gonna switch over our yarns. So our working yarn is in front of us now. Take off that part. We're on row 16. Everything I know, everything I hold tight. Wanna let it roll with my mind on my mind. What I'm gonna live, when I gonna die. Make sure you tighten those loops. Just tug on it. Boop boop. Oop, that's a bit too loose. I'm still using the yarn over method for this just because it's gonna be easier for you guys to follow that one for now. But if you do already know how to crochet, just feel free to use yarn under. This is just to get the motion into Peeps's hands. What is that? What is that, Peterson? Damn. Damn. Is that for like which character of Dragon Ball Z is that one for? I mean, leather jacket though. Sheesh. Vegeta's son? Are you gonna be Vegeta's son? Sheesh. I mean, you could. There's a spiel in chat, but everyone wants it. Spiel. It's a beautiful night. We're looking for something dumb to do. Hey, baby. I really wanna marry you. I mean, you listen to it at the same time as me, though, no? I'm just playing it and actually not listening to it. Peterson, why you do this? When I know this little chapel on the boulevard, we can go. I went to karaoke last night and got brutally destroyed. Wait, what you mean? Did the scoring system, like, was it super mean? Oh, no scoring system. Oh, damn. I mean, karaoke for fun, isn't it? Just karaoke for fun. Practice on Smule with me and Sunny. Isn't it? We had dinner and I had this brilliant, stupid idea to go to karaoke because it was only 8 p.m. God damn. God damn, nice sister. Oh my god, Sunny, thank you for the hydrate. Have you been here this whole time, or did we summon you? Did we summon you with the mention? Nice tea, nice tea. She said sure, and after the first song, she told me she was in school choir. Oh my god. It's sunny and raining in New Jersey. Damn, that's crazy. Yeah, just keep single crocheting, guys. Woo! Remember, on your last stitch of the second row of that stripe, we do the color change, okay? I was in choir and I didn't mean crap because I'm a terrible singer. A Michelin orb. Oh, god damn. God damn. Fancy. How nice was it? Tell me right now, baby. Tell me right now, baby. Baby. What did they have? With tip, it was equal to my mom. Jesus, that's expensive. My mother hates it when I sing. I mean, I feel like she hates it when anybody sings, to be fair. God damn. Expensive. Jesus. Jesus. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Change over to a yellow. Why are you going super expensive in it? The heck? So your brother when he's on his musical themed karaoke? Oh my goodness. Interesting. Remember to stretch your fingers, especially if you've been holding your crochet hook for a long time. You don't want your fingers to cramp up. They're made out of muscles too. They're made out of muscles. Spoke the place and told them it's my birthday, and then they had 2 menu options, and I chose the second option without looking at the price. If she booked the place, I would expect her to pay then. Oh my gosh. The heck? Right. I mean, at least she had a good experience. Still, that's shady, though. That's shady. You're only that age once, if you think about it. To sing karaoke or Michelin star K-barbecue? Anyway, welcome back from the ads. Thank you for watching them. I just had a little hand break. Gotta give your hands a break sometimes, you know? But yeah, we got to the end of row 17, and we're gonna do a color change back to the body color. Fun employed, so I don't ask her fun. She's currently fun employed, and she lured you to a hell expensive place. Yeah. What the fuck? She had to do the same thing, and I had a job. She got laid off. Oh my god. Damn. I'm just saying though, like, that's a little. I know you ate too, but it's more like. She didn't tell you how much it was supposed to be, and she picked the place, which I feel like, to me, morally, that's a bit bad. You know? What you said? Oh, okay. Never mind then. I misread it. Okay. Okay. I see. I see. Okay. At least, as long as you knew how much it was gonna be going into it, you know? Because if she withheld that and picked the place, that'd be kind of shady, not gonna lie, you know? Be-doo-ba-be-boo-doo. Peterson, I just don't want people to take advantage of you, you know? Oh, sorry, I'm crocheting off screen again. And there's like there's a lot of people that would do that in the world. Uh-huh. We're just worried, you know? Cause like people like going to a super expensive restaurant as well and are you guys a thing yet, or are you still like in the first stages of dating type? I don't know. Cause like going to an expensive restaurant when you're not super serious, but you know, whoa. Because also like it kind of like sets expectations for you budget wise to be able to fulfill that kind of budget more, like the expectations. Okay. Botanical garden, so cute. You have that talk. What's fun employed? I'm not too sure. I hope not, Petey said. I hope not. Papa. Every time I think botanical garden, I think of Animal Crossing. Kew Gardens wasn't really that nice when I went. It was when me and Lois went. It was so rainy and sad and cold. Oh, because she was well educated, was a consultant in a bigger firm than me. Damn. Damn. Pop, you want it? Pop. Cause me to the again. Pop. God damn. That's crazy. Damn. Worldwide. 2, 1. I don't think she has the need to take advantage. Yeah. You never know, people. You never know, people. Ask me to So for the last stitch on row 19, you don't have to prepare to do a color change. So you can ease yourself. Because we're gonna be doing the rest of the body. We're now gonna start decreasing. I just realized you can cut the yarn here. The stripe color yarn. You can cut that off. Which I should probably add here. Cut stripe color off to crochet in. into stitches. Got them. Alright, so now we're on row 20. So we just finished row 19, and that's the last of our single crochet stitches rows. Now we're gonna do our decrease stitches. So row 20 is 4 single crochet, 1 decrease, 6 times. So we're gonna do that. Do this 6 times. Boom, boom. Okay? Just like how we did the increases earlier, but decrease this time. So we're gonna do our first single crochet. Second one. Third. And then our fourth single crochet. And then we're gonna decrease. So there's a way that I showed you earlier, which was hook through, pull the yarn over, pull the loop through, and do it the same to the other one, and then join them together. And it gives you this. There's another way to do it. It's called the invisible decrease, which is, so you know how I mentioned earlier with the front loop and back loop in Stitch Anatomy? Yeah? Yeah? We're gonna go in between those 2 loops and come out at the front for the invisible decrease. Like that. And then into the other stitch, we're gonna go from front upward in between those loops. And then from here, we're gonna yarn over, pull that loop through both of those, like that. And then we do the single crochet, like that. So I'm gonna show you it again after I do 4 more single crochets in our next section. I forgot to mention it earlier, I'm sorry. Alright, so from the top of those loops, we're gonna go in towards the front, and then from the front, we're gonna go in between those, the front and the back loop, upward, yarn over, pull the yarn through those loops, those front loops, yarn over, and then we're gonna finish that crochet off. There's that Amora in chat, if anybody wants it. Just throwing balls at everything. I'm just throwing balls. Sister accidentally bought 100 Pokeballs. 100 Great Balls, actually. It's a bit insane. It's a bit insane. 2, 3, 4. You can sell them back. I can? Do I lose money if I do or not? Yeah, I'm just throwing them now because I have a lot of money. You don't? Oh, fuck that then. Oh wait, no. Actually, that's fine. I thought I lose money by like if like selling back would mean it the Pokeball cost less and stuff. Okay, so again, invisible decrease between the front and the back loop, like that, and again with the other stitch, boom, yarn over, pull it through both of those loops, and then yarn over again, pull it through both of the loops on your hook. Oh my god, why did you buy 100 of them, sister? You could have bought better balls too. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, nice. Let's go. Let's go. I can give you better balls. I don't know, man. I don't know, 50%. 1, 2, 3, 4, Oh, sister, you don't know how else you can gamble? You can gamble on stream avatars. Hey! I actually wonder if I have this available. Oh my god, look at my egg, it's gambling! Oh my goodness! So there's slots that you can do, but you can also do bet. There's how you do it. Oh damn, I lost some stars. God damn it. I bet 1,000 on even. And then once someone starts that, you have 20 seconds to add your bets in. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I might win a scratch card. What? Oh my god! What is this? It makes noises! No! Wait. No! Can't believe this. Okay, last decrease. Kaboom. Oh wait, that's a bit too loose there. Do you think you'd win, Sistar? Do you think? $1 billion. Alright. There. So you can start to see that the shape is starting to slightly taper in, right? So at the start it was tapering outward, and then the single crochets just elongated the body, and there was no shaping happening, so it's just a straight. It's just straight. And then when you start decreasing, where the decreases are, it starts to pinch it in. And then you also see here, this is where the color change happens. Because it's in a spiral. Boom, 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 kind of thing. Yeah. Hi, Pucket Bro. Hey. Poplio, nice. Where are we now? Tick off the row that we just did. Row 21. 3 single crochet, 1 decrease, 6 times. You did it before. Just 1 less single crochet before that decrease, okay? You got this. So 1, 2, 3, and then we decrease. 1, 2, 3, decrease. And then at the end of this row, we're gonna stuff the body. Yeah. It's better to stuff it before it gets too small, the hole. I hope you're happy now. Who? It was my sister. I thought it was Sunny. Lol. Grovel in submission to feed your own ambition. 1, 2, 3. Bum 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 bum. 1, 2, 3. What you've worked and waited for. Wanted in the last set. No, I can't want it anymore. Ba 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 ba. Alright, so before this hole gets too small, we're gonna stuff it. You can put a stitch marker just to hold your stitch in place, so when you're handling it doesn't decide to disappear. Or you can, like, if you're really careful, you can just leave the hook in there. we usually want to stuff it before it gets too small. But not, you don't want to stuff it like when you're like here because you got all of this to fill up as well. So yeah, we're just gonna stuff the butthole with the stuffing. With amigurumi, you always want to stuff a bit more than what you think you need. You want it to be quite firm, or else your shape won't be, it won't hold up as well. Till I try, I'll never know. Losing love, I guess I've lost. Well, if that's love, it comes at much too high a cost. You see how it's like erupting out the butthole? You want that. You want that. Because that means when you've closed this up, that's gonna get filled. So while you're crocheting it, you can just push it in, compress it in, and then boom. Once you're done, just give it a little massage, and you have it's filled. Okay? Alright, let's finish this up, baby. Oh, wait, you're supposed to stuff it in the next row. But it's okay, you can do it here as well. It's 大丈夫. If we work in tandem, there's no fight we cannot win. You just have to make sure you push the stuffing out the way. You don't want to accidentally catch the stuffing. Row 22. 2 single crochet, 1 decrease. Thank you, Sane. I was thinking I should have had like a little PowerPoint presentation. Like just like a line here, and I could like get like a button so I can like go to the next slide and stuff. And that way I'd have it like somewhere here. It's a progress thing, okay? One day we'll have that. A teleprompter for you guys, kind of thing. But you can find this pattern on Ko-fi if you're interested in making one. I will update it with just like some changes that I made. Just like notes and stuff. So yeah, 2 single crochet, 1 decrease. You did this before, just with more single crochets before the decrease. This time, it's only 2. You got this. You got this. We're super close to finishing this bee. After this, we just got the wings. And if I'm flying solo, at least I'm flying free. To those who ground me, take a message that will me. 1, 2. I like to shove my fingers into the hole just to act as a little barrier between the stitching and the yarn. The stuffing. So it just makes it less of a hassle to try and like figure out. Oh my god, she is wicked! Get her! Wicked. Oh wait, hold on. I counted wrong somewhere. Oh! I like how the list has information on what to do with the person you murdered. Stuff the body here. Hey, yo. Hey, yo, Sunny. Hey. What the heck? I counted 3 as 2 instead of 2. The wind is howling like this swirling storm inside. I only figured out that I had missed out a stitch. When I was like nearing to the end, I was like, why is there like not a multiple of 4 right now? I'm missing a stitch. Crazy. Alright, then that's where you stuff it. But we already stuffed it. So we can just move on to the next line, which is row 23, single crochet, and then decrease 6 times. Slam the door. Alright, so we're gonna do that. Single crochet. Put the stitch marker in. And then we're gonna decrease. This is very quiet. Cool, so single crochet. And then decrease. You might have noticed this is literally the opposite of what we were doing earlier, where we were increasing. We're going backwards. Hi, Hades! How are you doing? How you doing? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Harvey. Hope y'all had a good day today. I'm showing everybody how to make a bead today. So I went through crocheting basics, and I'm going through the pattern. I'm crocheting it along with you. And then hopefully showing you the process as well. So yeah. Bees nuts, yo! I'm surprised Peterson did not make that joke. Or did he? Did it fly over my head? Damn. But yeah, we're nearly done with the bee body at least. Very cute then. After this we've got the wings to do. And yeah. W. I think Lewis is busy, so I'm gonna... Let me do this. Exclamation mark. Gotta play some Dragon's Dogma. No worries, you do that. Have fun, I hope it doesn't crash. And you have smooth gameplay time. But guys, go check out Hades for amazing arts. Hades uploads tutorials on to his YouTube as well on art stuff if you would like to learn more about arts and drawing and all that things. And also, he is a very chill dude. Very, very cozy. Cozy vibes. There's a smoochums in chat, but he wants a smoochum as well. How was arts? What were you arting today? Oh, I need to tick off that row now because we finished it. Row 24 is 6 decreases. You've done this. You've done this 1, 2, 3, 4 times already. You can do it a 5th time. I believe. Come. Let's finish this bee up together. Drew some big rocks. Nice. Were you working on landscapes today? So in that first decrease, we're going to put the stitch marker so we know not to go further. Oh, nice. How did you find the rocks? I also forgot to mention, hi! If you came with Hades raid and you don't know who I am, nice to meet you. You can call me you for Ego. Oh my god. What happened to the burgers? What the fuck, Louis?
I forgot, I'm sorry.
You can just get the bun.
I forgot.
Put the sauce and stick it on there. Louis forgot the burger part of the burgers. It's there. On the slow cooker. God damn. I mean, it does smell nice though, so. Damn. Sturdy. Nice, nice. Imagine if the rock wasn't sturdy. There is rock that isn't sturdy though. Is this sandstone sturdy? I feel like limestone might not be. It's just calcium, right? It's calcium. But yeah, if you're new here, you call me you for Egg on Mini Arts and Crafts on my channel. I have 30 seconds to do this before the ad goes. Monday, Wednesday, Friday after time in the UK is when I do crafts, and then Sunday evenings is when I do arts. But sometimes when I do want to take a little creativity break, I do play some games. But mainly you'll see me doing crochet, knitting, sewing, baking, needle felting, punch needle, sticker making, shrinky dink, resin, clay, diamond painting, 3D printing, and more. Today, I'm teaching you guys how to crochet. This will be on YouTube as well, if anyone doesn't make it to this stream. But to be fair, we're basically at the end of this tutorial anyway, so I mean. But yeah, this VOD will have crocheting basics and how to crochet your own bee, if you were interested. So yeah, I plan to do more crochet alongs. The ad is playing. You probably can't hear me now. God damn. I need to go to the toilet real quick. Give me a sec. ちょっと待って、ちょっと待って。ISP! Back with a mayo. Hi 3D. Nice, nice. I had to go run to the toilet real quick. But today for dinner, we've got leftover Menchie burger patties and chipus. Lewis is like in the middle of a raid right now, so he was like stressing. But a little bit of a food break for now. I'm just putting this on now and then I'll eat on the side. LOL! Because it is nearly 8. So yeah. Some Cupie! Oh, it farted. Okay, hold on. Boopy doo buddy boop. Beep boop boppy boop boop. There you go. Cupie's done. Boom, baby. Alright. Let's finish this bee, guys. We're super close. The next thing we need to do is onto the next page. It says slip stitch. Slip stitch, close up the hole and weave in tail. Oh, it's nearly 9. It's nearly 9. Oh my god. So we're gonna yarn into the first stitch in the next stitch into that. Yarn over, pull it through, and then pull that loop through the first loop. I would say like leave this much yarn. You want enough to be able to thread your darning needle and to weave it in basically. You can make this into a keychain like how I did here. If you do make it into a keychain, make sure that you leave this tail probably double the size. Yeah. I should have made it double the size. Whoopsies. Whoopsies. So I wanted to kind of make it into a keychain. But if you do decide later on that you want to make it into a keychain, don't worry. You can always add a little loop afterward. Yeah, so now we're just going to sew this butt closed. I just go around the row. Just to tighten that up, and then just now weave the end in. You can always like tie a knot as well, just to secure it. Freestyle it, freestyle it. Deep, 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 Christy. I hope y'all remember to get some din-dins or lunch. Or if you're like ahead of me in time zone, then dinner? No. Breakfast? Some sleep? In it. Ame uts kokoro same yo itsuka. Never started. And I'm just kind of like weaving my needle through the stitches. If your yarn does come off, just rethread your needle. It's fine. It's Gucci. You'll be Gucci. Gucci Gucci. I feel like Gucci 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 Gucci. Then, if I threw this at someone, I mean, it would make a sound, but it wouldn't be as bad as this one. This one's like, stick. So this one has 3 stripes, and this one has 2. I took out 1 stripe, and gave it to the yellow, just because I thought it was too much. I was like, too much. So yeah. And then, I usually just kind of like, get a hook, put it through one end, wiggle it through to the other end where the yarn is, and I'm just gonna sink it in. And once that end is gone, or if it isn't, and you can't pull it anymore, just make your hook exit and just poke it in. And then give it a massage. If it still isn't going in, like there's like a little stray thing there, maybe use your darning needle instead. Massage. Massage the beam. Now I've made 2 of these. It kind of looks like a kiwi. Or other things. So yeah. So that's the body. We can take that down now. Tick, Done. Now we make the bee wings. Need to make 2 of these because it's a pair. Boom. Our bee is wingless right now. Look at it. Them. Use wing color. We got white. Alright. At the same time, I'm going to be eating this. We're going to read it. Row 1. Okay, so you've done this before. It's going to be the same as what we did for the face at the start. But instead of just using single crochet, we're going to actually change what stitch we use. What crochet stitch we use with each row. But it's the same idea as before. You got this. You got this. Let me just have a bite. Mandem's hungry. We need to refuel on our crafting things. Yeah. Good man. Good. Okay. That was tasty, guys. Tasty. Okay, so we got our hook, we got our yarn, we got a stitch marker. Let's do this, guys. Let's do this. So, we need to do the magic ring again. Or if you find a magic ring difficult, you can do the chain 2 method instead. A little revision of the magic ring. Hey Maku, nice catch. Have your yarn end on top of your 2 fingers here, okay? Then we're gonna hold it down with our thumb. And we're gonna loop it around our fingers to make an X. We're gonna cover that middle of the X with our thumb. We're gonna carry on looping the yarn, but this time we're gonna go behind the first loop, just that, and then we're gonna hold it to our middle finger with our ring finger so that it's tight. Then we're gonna take our hook, put it in between the fingers here, underneath, and hopefully when we get outside, the other side, we can just hook the second loop and pull it underneath to make a little wizard cone. There's magic in it. And then from there, we're just going to tighten this loop around the hook so that we can do our first chain to start off our magic ring. Kaboom! And there we do our single crochets into this loop here. So holding tail and the loop together so it doesn't escape prison. We're just gonna do a single crochet, and then we're gonna do that 5 more times. There's a shellmet in China, but everybody wants it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. All right. We've done 6 of those. You're gonna pull the tail just to close that ring up. Like that. Oh my god, look, if you put like tiny wings, that's hella tiny, no? Hella tiny. I didn't even get it. Wow. Wow. And then from there, we're gonna do the next part, which is half double crochet increase 6 times. So before we were using a single crochet to increase. This time, we're gonna be using half double crochet in our increase. So hi Loxy! How you doing? How you doing? We're making the wings for the bee now. Boom. This is where we're at. We're here now. How's it been? Hey. Nice. Nice. I like that. I like that. It's been alright. It's been alright. I hope anyone who does attempt to make a bee from the stream or pattern isn't too lost. I hope I explained everything okay and you're able to see what I was doing. See, I half double crochet. I love bees. This is the first bee I've ever made, and this is the second bee I've ever made. This is the size that I wanted to make. So I might add this to my I might add this to my bag. I'd love to get loads of bees tattooed. Oh, you could have like a whole garden type of thing on your body. Kind of like how my ex-coworker, she has like, so she really likes kind of like wild birds and stuff, and little mammals. So she she has like one sleeve of just kind of like British fauna and stuff. Fauna is fauna plants or no? Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, half double crochet. Remember, it's between a single crochet and a double crochet, where we yarn over first, then we go through the stitch. The first stitch in this loop is always going to be tricky, so just take your time. It's because it's the tightest. Oh, I accidentally make it always tight. Oh, it's just something I need to work on personally. There we go. Tattoos are hell expensive. Expensive. Then we're gonna yarn over. Hi, Louis.
Oh, what word is it? Okay.
Yeah. Yarn over, pull the loop through the stitch. Hold on, hold on. I need to talk to this hole, guys. Come on, cooperate. You got this. You got this, okay? You got this. What you been up to today, Loxy? Just Dogo hang out? Did you go for Dogo walkos? What the hell? Hold on. Mandem's gonna just make this a bit looser. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. I was just there loving on her. Aww. Aww. Hanging out with the doggo. Alright, there we go. Okay. So yeah, yarn over your hook before you go through the stitch. Then yarn over again. Pull that through. And then yarn over. Oop. Yarn over and pull it through those three loops, okay? Half double crochet. And now we're going to do that again in the same stitch because it is a half double crochet increase. My nephew wanted me to set up his Oculus, so I was doing that. Damn. It's crazy. Crazy. Oh, I forgot to mention that first half double crochet you do, put a stitch marker. Because that is the start of our row. You want to know where your row starts, okay? Now we're gonna do 5 more of those. So yarn over, go through the stitch, yarn over, pull it through, yarn over, pull it through all those 3 loops. Remember to do 2 of those. 2 half double crochets per stitch, guys. It's increasing. We're increasing. I find those plastic stitch markers really mind break after like 6 times. Really? Damn. Mine's been pretty alright. I kind of like play around with them because I like to fiddle with stuff. They haven't broken. None of them have failed me so far. Do you like using like metal ones? With the lobster claw ones, or? One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Did I like not increase somewhere or something? What say? Aw. What say? I'm a motherfucker gentleman. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Huh? I'm missing a stitch, guys. Confusion. Okay, I'm just gonna do that again. One. 2. 3. 4. 5. Okay, I think I did miss out a stitch, guys. Low. It's good to count your stitches. It's good to count them. So you know you haven't missed any. Cool. That's done. Alright, so the row 3, the next row, we're gonna be using double crochet. It's gonna be 1 double crochet, and then we're gonna do a double crochet increase 6 times. I guess it kind of helps that I have so many, but I usually only like really use like the top ones because I can't get to the under. Stitches get stitches. I mean, does that mean you're all snitches then? If you're getting all the stitches? So like the half double crochet, we're gonna yarn over our hook first, go through the stitch with our hook, yarn over, pull the loop through. So we have 3 loops now on our hook, but we're gonna finish them in pairs. So we're gonna yarn over, pull the yarn through 2 loops. So you have 2 left, yarn over, pull it through the last 2 loops. Put your stitch marker into the first stitch, and then we're gonna double crochet again, but into the next stitch we do 2 of them because we're increasing. Yay! Woo! Boom! So that's one group done. Okay, the next one. So yarn over, go through the stitch, yarn over, pull it through, yarn over, Pull it through the first 2 loops on your hook, yarn over again, and then pull it through the last 2 loops on your hook into your next stitch. We're going to do that twice. So yarn over, pull it through the loop, yarn over, put it through the stitch, yarn over, pull it through the loop, yarn over again. There's a lot of yarning over, guys. Jesus. Put it through the first 2 loops, yarn over again, put it through the last 2 loops. And then repeat that again. So yarn over, put it through the stitch, yarn over again, pull it through the stitch, yarn over, pull it through the first 2 loops, yarn over, pull it through the last 2. It just takes time, Maku. Takes time. That's why it took like nearly 2 hours explaining it all earlier. Because I wanted to make sure I did it slowly and repeated it and stuff. It takes some time. You can go slowly, go through the steps one by one. Once you get the hang of it, it becomes automatic. So for me, I have to kind of like, I have to pause, and then I'm like, oh shit. Oh shit. I just provide the pattern. Unless you want a kit. I don't know. Do I make kits? I don't know. It would help people, right? It would, wouldn't it? You can get this pattern on Ko-fi. Whoa! I've got another pattern on Ko-fi. It's a bit advanced. But if you want to make a party hat, you can. There's a pattern on Ko-fi for it. Which I made a party hat on stream, but it wasn't like event kind of thing, type of thing. So yeah, I finished that row. I'm just gonna slip stitch into our first stitch from that row. So hook through, yarn over, pull it through, and pull that loop into or through that first loop. Boom, baby. And then it's gonna look like this when it's done. With another wing. There's another swine up in Chai, but he wants it. So I'm gonna leave this much of a tail. And then we're gonna repeat that again, guys. This is probably excessive amounts of tail, but you can always reduce it. If I just have extra, then not enough. Just saying. Yeah. And I think we're gonna place the wing here. There, right in the middle, which is right where this meets. Where the black stripe goes to the yellow stripe. There. I mean, if you want, you could have it here, but I mean, like that's you. That's on you, not me. You can use this technique to like make ears for anything. If you want to make like a mouse, a bear, anything with circle ears. It could be like eyeballs. It could be petals if you want to make. Oh my god! I can make like a bee daisy. Oh, it's cute. I'll do that some other time though. All right, so we're gonna do it again. Magic ring. Or chain 2 start if you prefer that one. Starting from row 1, because we need to make another pair. 6 single crochet into Our starting ring. Woo! 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, let's go. Close it up. But it doesn't have to be these colors. Like, I'm just giving you the means. I'm giving you the blueprints. You make it however bee you want it to be. Or whichever bee you want it to be. Because I know, like, Moonlit asked if they can use different colors. Like, yeah, sure. Go ahead. Go ahead. Beep, 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 beep. How many stripes are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 sections. Overall, there's 1, 2, 3. Wait, 1, 2, 3 color, 4 colors. Oh damn! I single crocheted that by instinct there. Oh my goodness, it's half double crochet, isn't it? Yeah. So yeah, half double crochet increase now. Make sure you do 2 of those in each stitch, so at the end you should have 12. Can you feel it? Can you feel it? If you don't have that amount, the next row will get affected. Sigatsi go. So settle. Like that, like that. Tauri arero. Boom. Alright, next we got double crochet. So, double crochet, the first stitch, transfer over the stitch marker to that stitch. Then, and then, ah! I didn't realize! By the way, you already watched this part anyway, so I'm speeding through it. Then we double crochet increase. Aw, no worries, Maku. No worries. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you for watching the ads as well. Thank you for the lurk, though, if you didn't hear it earlier. I hope you've been alright. Do you have this weekend off for Easter? I mean, like, oh yeah, does anyone have any plans for Easter? Easter! Me and Lewis are going to Din Din's tomorrow. Because I figured it's gonna be, like, super busy for Easter weekend. I was like, So yeah. Giachi go. Solcero. Like that. Tutua baby. Ta ui arero. That I like that. That I like that baby. That I like that. That I like that. That I like that baby. That I like that. Do what you want. Say what you want. Like what? That I like that. Oh, we're nearly done, guys. We're nearly done. I'll show you how to make a loop, or like how I like making loops. So if you want to make it into a keychain, you can. Ooh. Ooh. Crocheting small amigurumi is like is a really good way to make cute keychains. I mean, if you want something this big as a keychain, you can. I mean, like, look at it, it's massive. But this size should be a bit better for a keychain. Or like a bag chain, basically. I feel like if you're Like, this is way bigger than a key. Anyway. So we're gonna attach the wings halfway through, halfway in between the face and where the first black stripe meets the first yellow stripes, like here. There. So the wings will be on either side of this point. You can use a stitch marker to just highlight where the middle point is, and then there you'd be able to line up where you want your wings to be. Especially if it, because it likes to roll around and stuff. As well, we found out here, I accidentally rotated again. Not as bad as this one. This one I accidentally did it like super high. But you know, as long you've done it nicely, it's not too much of a problem. It's okay. I kind of prefer the color change to be on the top because it gets covered by the wings. But I mean, that's up to you. Usually, you'd aim for it to be at the bottom. All right. So we're gonna sew these together. Kaboom. Where is my needle? I have lost it, guys. Never mind, I found it. It was underneath the bee. Try to think of what I want to do with this. Because it's so close, I could just get away with tying it. Am I? I shouldn't be. I cancelled the... I cancelled it. But yeah, since this is so close, I can get away with just tying it at the end. And I'll weave this in as well. Strange. I haven't been able to play any Smule recently just because I've been busy. So thread your needle again. And we're gonna sew the wing on. I've already cancelled it. That's why I was surprised that I'm still VIP. So for your first stitch, we'll just catch the stitch next to the stitch marker. And we're just going to do a whip stitch. That's when you go around. Round and around and around. So one through the body of the bee, and then going through the wing like that. We're just catching one stitch, okay? Just one stitch. One stitch. Okay? Okay? Okay. And then I'm gonna go sideways now, like this, at the end. Like that. Go through the wing. I mean, you could freestyle this as well, whichever way works. And I'm just gonna sew this again so that it's secure. Na na na. You know, Lizzie McAlpine ceilings. I mean, if I'm VIP still, I mean, I'll kind of take it, cause I mean, I can sing some songs in it. I can sing some songs. Yeah, hopefully this is a good spring project. A very easy spring project for you to try out crocheting with. If you do, make your own spring bee. Make sure to post it on Discord or on social medias and tag me. Woo! And I also just like anchoring the wing down because I don't want it to point up like this constantly, so I kind of like sew like this part down, just like a line. And now we could just use a ladder stitch for this. And once we get to like the middle of the wing, I'm just gonna do a few stitches. As like a more sturdier anchor for the middle part. Watch me ignite. Watch me ignite. Bah, 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 bah. Because the wing, the tail isn't as long as I would have liked it to. You might have to re-thread your needle because it will fall off. But it's okay, it's okay. Take your time, it's gonna be fine. Take your time. It's gonna be fine. Oh, that kind of rhymes slightly. It slightly rhymes. If you find it hard putting your needle through because your needle is longer, like stitching with your needle because your needle is longer than your thread or yarn, if you put your needle through where you want to stitch first and then thread your needle, just make sure you don't pull it all the way through first. So you can make that stitch. Boom. Then I like to catch these and move it to the middle. It's like the middle of the wing. I'm just gonna thread these through. I don't want the knot to be at the front, right? Yeah. Boom. There's a toucan? There's a toucan in chat, but I want it. Damn, that's literally just a toucan. And I'm just gonna tie that knot. And then we're gonna sink these yarns in. So I'm just gonna take my hook. Go up where the knot is. Drag that tail down into the depths. We are starting. Boom. And then exit. Make her exit. Boom. Boom. We got one wing down. Now we need another wing. What the hell? Lois! 3D is being suspicious. Boom. And then we're gonna sew our next wing down. Sorry, not sorry. Damn. Wowza. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. You want, for these wings, you know how it starts to bowl out? You want the bowling to face this way for the bee. I tried putting it this way and it looked weird. So Do it this way. Do it this way. So you want the nice side, the right side of your crochet to be pointing inside. Hi, Peony! I don't know why my alerts aren't working today. Jeez. Thank you for the resub. Thank you. Oh, I need to push this in. How are you doing? How is your day today? Lewis got his gun out. He's got his gun out. We're making bees today. Woo! It was okay. Nice. Went through the crocheting basics and all the process for this very slowly. To be fair, like when I'm streaming it, when I'm streaming this kind of thing, I tend to go slower anyway. So I mean, it's okay, Peony. It's okay. The VOD will be here on Twitch, but also like it will be on YouTube tomorrow. I'm gonna try to put chapters in it as well, so that if you already know a part, you can just skip to the next part, or like if you get a part, you can just refer back to a certain part. And yeah, there's this patterns on Ko-fi for you if you want as well. So yeah, yay. And I'm always gonna be on like Discord if anyone needs help. Like if something doesn't make too much sense or anything like that. So yeah, feel free to try it out. I do think at some point though I should really record like a separate video for sewing basics. Not sewing basics. The heck? I mean I will do that though. A crochet basics. And then crochet a bee video. So that they're separate. Cause I kind of joined them together for this stream. I had more hobbies than gaming. But you can if you join the crocheting crew, you're gonna be spending money on crocheting supplies instead. Like me. There's not enough yarn in this room. Not enough yarn. True. True. About you. If it's all your such you. And always. Lunaku, thank you for the hydrate. Warm team. We're nearly done making the bee. Whee! I don't have a ton of storage space in my home, so I would have to be pretty sensible, but I already got 2 colors, and then that first skein I bought was too hard to... Aww. It was the super chunky one. I mean, the good thing about crochet is if you're not doing like something super massive, and it's like a bee, you only need like this much, which yeah, just a tote bag. It's a tote bag of stuff. So yarn, stuffing, and then your equipment. Yeah. What colors? What colors do you have? You don't need much yarn, just all the yarn. You need the whole spectrum. Light blue and light yellow. Oh. I mean, you already have light yellow. You would just need other colors. Just at least 2. But in these 2 colors, white and black, you'll find you'll use quite a lot with projects. I mean, I find that I use them quite a lot, so I always like run out. Damn. Yeah. What I said it, I made a note in the pattern. Where is it? Where is it? I made a note in the pattern saying, because I didn't want to specify exactly what colors you wanted to you need for it, just like the different colors, like different sections that need color. Here in fiber, I stated him. I went through the different fibers that I recommend for the yarn, but yeah, acrylic and cotton do come in and wide varieties of color, so you can make your bee whatever color combination you want. It doesn't have to be the default yellow, black, and white bee. Boom. The bee is just a medium. You'll make it whatever bee that you want it to be. That's a lot of bees. That's a lot of bees. I think I bought those colors because they were on sale and I was gonna make a spring colored. Ooh. Ooh. I see that, yeah. I mean, blue and yellow go really nicely together. What the heck is this? What the heck is this, man? But yeah, I also tried to make it easy to follow along because I get really lost sometimes. I put tick boxes so you could tick it as you go. And then hopefully, like, I put tips at the end. So hopefully that helps as well. I could have made this longer. I wanted to that's supposed to say first. I wanted to spare you guys the essay. Whoops. That's a problem. I'll go and make the corrections and then post it again on Ko-fi. So I can say it's the letters. You did? How did you find it? How did you find it? And the place is so sun. So I put my hands up and playing my song. The first thing I ever made to Aw. Have you made stuff since then though? This is a crazy song. This is a crazy song. What is this, man? Like, but Naku, right? With practice, you'll get better. I believe. I believe. No, 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 no. I believe. I believe. My first. Do I have my first amigurumi? I mean, my first one was thicken, but I was able to hide a lot of my mistakes with that one. I don't have my first crochet swatches anymore because I was so ashamed of them that I got rid of them. Plus, they were just taking space. I was like, I mean, I might as well just get rid of them now. But it's okay. It's okay. You just gotta keep practicing, innit? Practice makes improvement. Oh my god, look at that. It's a flower guy. Amigurumi isn't a type of stitch. It's just a type of project in crochet. So amigurumi is it's Japanese for. Let me double check this because Mandem don't want to gurumi. Yeah, so amigurumi is Japanese for crocheted or knitted stuffed toy. Yeah. So ami means crocheted or knitted, and kurumi kurumi means wrapping, as in nuigurumi. Oh, yeah. And nuigurumi means sewn stuffed doll. Sewn in brackets, so yeah. Yeah. So yeah, people just use it as a term to refer to as like to refer crocheted plushies as. So yeah. 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 Yeah, yeah. Oh, I need to sink these yarns in, these tails in. I could go into more amigurumi logics and reasonings and stuff. I'm not gonna bore you guys with it. Just lore, just more lore and background knowledge. Lil. Um, I haven't tried reading a Japanese pattern yet. I know Lumi did. Oh shit. And it was like crazy. It's just a chart. I'm like, what is this? There's no like words or anything or letters. Steps 5, 6, 7, 8. So yeah. What the hell is this song? It's a bee. Ooh. School discos. Oh my god, school discos. Iconic. So if you wanna put a hanging loop here for like keychain like this, it's just a chain that I've added on to here. So you could either crochet a chain into the stitch or you can do it separately. I'm gonna do it separately. And you just sew that in because it's a bit fiddly if you do it on here. So yeah, there's an Oris in chat, but everybody wants it. It's that blue dinosaur up there. So first leave a tail so you could sew it in. And then we're gonna just chain. I don't know how many chains, but we're gonna figure that out right now. Because I just kind of go with feeling. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That should be enough. And it just needs to be big enough for you to put your whatever keychain ring you're gonna use. I'm just gonna use these ball chains because I have a bunch of these. But if you're gonna use this thing, I mean it's still okay. You just have to you'll just sew it differently. Hold on. Like this is the key ring that I usually use for my keychains. Like this. So obviously it's closed, so unless you want to use the ring attachment to add it on to here, you'd have to thread your chain loop through this before you add it on to your amigurumi keychain. So just bear that in mind, but six chain should be big enough. And then you're just gonna leave a tail that's long enough. For sewing. Boom, baby. You can just keep chaining, make a really long chain if you're gonna do like just kind of like a hanging bee for like a decoration thing. Really depends on you. Oh my god, look at it go. Look at that butchie. It's going wild. I just forgot that I had these. I bought a ton of these when I was a teenager. So we're gonna use it for these bees. Wake up now. Yeah. I'm just freestyling this. I mean, you could do it whichever way you feel most confident in. We're just gonna stick it there. I'm also just take a little dinner break in the meantime while this ad plays. Whoops. When dinner comes when I'm streaming, I forget about it. Even though I'm hungry, I just forget about it. The knife down, there's Menchie Burger stuff on the pattern, so I'm gonna cover it. We have Menchie Burger today though. Whee! Leftovers from yesterday. I actually don't. Do you guys know if like kids still do school discos or not? Do they still do that kind of thing? I don't know, man. The 3D is 3D, man. I wonder if they still do it or not. I feel like one kid that I used to teach mentioned something like it. Yeah, Cupie. It's actually, yeah, Cupie. Recommend. Damn. Damn, Peony. Fashionista. Oh my god. My goodness. My goodness, Lunaku. My goodness. They had rainbows on them. It was the 90s, and someone told me gay because their older sister was gay, and they used rainbows, and that's how I learned the pride flag was a rainbow. Oh, wow. Kids, man, kids. Peter Andre, what is this? Alright, we're gonna just sew our chain loop, like there. You want it to be in the middle of your bee, because if you put it too far back, your bee is gonna hang like this by its booty. If you put it too far forward, it's gonna hang like this. So you want to find the center of gravity, basically. P, C, G, what the? Which is gonna be there. Right there. Foreshadowing. Lol. And we're just going to do a few stitches to hold this down. I am with your love. Feel at the top of the world with your love. 3D, where are you getting these songs? I feel like they're hella British. Freestyling again, I'm freestyling. YouTube. I'm old, so much to pick from. Did you hear these songs recently or when they came out? They pop in my brain. Damn. Your love. Feel like I'm on top of the world with your love. Like, I feel like I'm on top of the world with your love. We're just gonna finish this off. Finish him! Finish the bee off. Hey! Or to KO it. I mean, it's too small, really. I can't suplex it or anything. We're just gonna sink our yarn in, our tails in like we did before. I like to separate the tails. Da 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 dum dum da dum dum da 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 dum dum. MP3 was just out. God damn. And then we could thread this through. Our keychain, chain, ball chain. Boom! B. We got Big B and we got Small B. They're family. Family B. Wait, but that's not, I don't think that makes sense. Boom! Be happy. But yeah, hopefully that was alright for you. If you do have any questions or problems, feel free to contact me. And good luck, guys. Good luck, whoever makes it. I hope my pattern makes sense. It makes sense to me, but I don't know if it makes sense to other people. I guess you guys are going to be my pattern testers as well if you do try. But yeah. I'll make the corrections that I forgot to put in and stuff. Too hard. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, 3D. Yarn is delicate. What? No? I don't think yarn is that delicate. Unless you're like putting tons of pressure on it. I was manhandling this yarn, guys. Yarn, cotton yarn is sturdier than acrylic yarn. But they're both pretty sturdy. Like, you have to put quite a lot of pressure just to kind of like break it. Wool yarns, because they're not one continuous fiber, they do kind of like thin out like this, but cotton yarns and acrylic yarn should be a-okay. You would not be splitting them. You wouldn't be splitting them. Yeah. They kind of look like they're wearing bows, right? They do. They do. But yeah, if anybody wants the pattern, it's here. At least this version without the corrections. I mean, the corrections is literally just kind of like... I forgot to finish the sentence. Or like I forgot like a parentheses or something like that. So, yeah. Yeah, but that's it for me today. 5-hour tutorial. I am sorry, guys. A bit long, innit? That's like a whole school day. Learning bees and crocheting basics. I guess we can go say hi to Nolan, who's playing some Yakuza. Where's my Crocs? I'm standing barefoot right now. You had a physical store? Oh, I don't even know if I could sell enough for a physical store, not gonna lie. The stalls are physical enough for me, and even then it's a gamble. Yeah. In the countryside, oh, I'll be even harder to sell things then. Is it a mongoose in chat? People wants it? Ah! Sorry, I didn't mute my mic. I bit my tongue too. God damn. Oh, God. Okay, it's okay, it's okay. Repairs. Plushie hospital. Oh! Not even not just plushies. I can also repair electronics. simple electronic stuff too. So it'll be a toy hospital. Hospital for not biological things. Because I can also repair clothes. And maybe furniture. Repairman. I'll be repair egg. I just can't repair your pipes. I can't do plumbing. And maybe like bigger appliances, but the small ones I can. Maybe not sewing machines. That needs training. I mean, I could train it, but you know, yeah. Anyway, if anybody wants to join the Discord, you could join it here. You'll be very important to be in the Discord, especially when I start my job, because I have no idea what my schedule is, and I'll probably just announce when streams are gonna be when I get my schedules and stuff. Repair shop, innit? But the thing is, like, people don't think to repair things that much anymore. They just think, oh, it's cheaper just to throw it away than get it repaired. So they just throw it away and buy a new one. Same with washing. There was someone asking how much it would be and where they could get a king-size duvet to wash. And then someone commented, it'd be cheaper just to buy a new one and throw it away. I was like, what the fuck? Guys, stop being so wasteful. It's okay. Just repair it. Second, it's to come back with, yeah. It's just because, like, I want to say it's like hyper consumerism. They've made things so cheap that people's like the value the people have put onto things isn't as much as you'd like it to be. So everything becomes disposable, and because they're like readily replaceable and stuff, and like people don't really cherish things that much anymore. Like, for example, phones. So many people get new phones every year just because a new one comes out, kind of thing. Or like people don't want like secondhand things; they want something brand new constantly, and I'm like, ugh! Yeah. Or like, oh, you've got a rip in your sleeve. Oh, time to throw it away and buy a new one. You can't just fix it, which is gonna be my job. Hopefully people come in for alterations and repairs. No, Raccoon. The only place we're gonna be throwing you would be into a bunch of cuddly animals or a bunch of cuddly plush toys. I get new phone because old one just stopped working due to software issues. Yeah. Like, yeah. I have a hard time throwing stuff away. Especially like phones, but I know like I could use it for like a backup phone if my phone breaks, my current phone breaks, or like an open phone, so if I go to another country and I need to get a SIM and stuff and blah blah blah. Yeah. Or a burner phone when I do crafting deals. Yeah. It sucks. It sucks. They put in that thing. Apple got into trouble about it, right? A few years ago. They got into trouble recently as well for the whole like iMessage thing. Crazy. I just heard about it yesterday from some ordinary gamers. So yeah. Anyway, yeah, that's the Discord link if anybody wants to join it. If you want more crafty content, you could go check it out there. You could also find my YouTube channel there where this VOD will be uploaded tomorrow. For your viewing leisure, if you would like to learn how to crochet, but also learn how to make a bee step by step. I go through with you. Yeah. At some point, fingers crossed, I record this tutorial. So you have a crocheting basics tutorial, and you also have how to crochet a bee step-by-step guide. So it's not like mixed together type of thing. So reference choices for you guys. In it. But yeah, here are the raid messages. I should have probably pressed this first. We're gonna go say hi to Nolan. Apparently he's still in his work clothes. What is his title? I don't know. But grab the raid message. The first one is if you don't have a sub. And the second one is if you do have a sub. Nolan plays a bunch of different games, but he also does cooking streams. And he's a pretty good cook as well. A very chill dude. He's very swell. Hopefully you guys had fun hanging out with me and learning a new craft. Hopefully this was helpful for you guys. Let me know what you think. I would say in the comments section, but there's no comment section. I mean, there is in the VOD, I guess, if I upload it to YouTube. Let me know what you think in the comment section. What you thought about this tutorial. Oh my god. No, I'm not ready for that, man. But nah, we ain't a full YouTuber. Only half. I only upload my VODs there. But yeah, hopefully on Friday, I'll see you guys for some more crafting. On Good Friday, let's make it a good day. I have no idea what we're crafting yet. I'll figure it out. Hopefully I can find something Easter themed because it is Easter weekend, you know? Innit? But yeah, guys, thank you for hanging out with me today. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your Wednesday. If I don't see you on Friday, have a good week. And I'll see you next time, okay? If you get left behind, you click that link, okay? Okay? Bye-bye! Take care of yourselves! I'll see you next time! Na 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 na.ちょっと待って、ちょっと待って。Na na 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 na. Oh, oops. The song ended already. God damn. Nolan! Nolan, I'm on my way! I'm on my way! ちょっと待って！ちょっと待ってください！ちょっと待って、ちょっと待って。Oh my god. Oh, there we go. Oh. Go, 3D. Go spread yourselves. Go, go. Anyway, I'll see you guys next time. Goodbye. Go, Henry, apparently. No, I did not left you. Twitch left you. Anyway, bye-bye. Damn. What is the song, man?